of the void, where darkness reigns, stands the Mordian 50th, where courage remains. With last guns gleaming, hearts of steel, they march into battle, with grim resolve to deal, for Mordian's honor, for Mordian's honor. They raise their cry against the dark fury, they'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. The first dawn's all. The Mordian 50th, answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke they press on, facing the Xenos horde until the dawn. With every volley they hold the line, their determination, unbreakable sign. Unbreakable sign. In the Emperor, they fight as one, their bravery shone, their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The light shining brighter than the sun. Answering the Emperor's call, so let their story be told through the ages to come, of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won. Shadow Sky!
Welcome to the Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream.
The warp
A
overtaking
bug
me.
stream. A Wednesday
It is a
stream.
good
A
day.
Warlord Wednesday stream. Maybe. It is time for
Cassican
the
squad ready
midweek
for
live
war.
stream. And I just want to say welcome, welcome, welcome. Today's briefing is there is no briefing. We could talk about everything and anything to your heart's I'm a new man, unplugged, ready to talk about anything. Because I've had a busy day. I've been doing lots of recording, lots of relaxing, taxing, 8-2, relaxing, maxing, 8-2 taxing. No, not a lot of relaxing, a lot of
Cassican squad
maxing,
ready
and it has
for
been
war.
quite taxing. Anyway, I'm chatting bollocks. That's it. That's my
Cassican squad
plan.
ready for war.
That is my plan for stream domination. To chat shit for a few hours, maybe do some beef.
Cassican
I've got some
squad
old world
ready
beef.
for war.
I've got some GW model beef. I've got a bit of beefs. We've got some beefs that we can talk about. But generally,
Cassican
guys,
squad
whatever you
ready
want to talk
for
about,
war.
it's whatever I want to talk about. You want to talk about a bit of old world, a bit of 40k, a bit of bolt action about this new game that everyone's really interested
Cassican
in.
squad ready for war.
Maybe MGTV reference. Yeah, West Side is the best.
Cassican squad ready for war.
So yeah, I think that's basically the plan. And if there's any, we can have a look at some. If there's any news, people were saying that Eldar have been retconned yesterday, but we didn't really have time to look into it. Apparently, everyone's very upset that apparently, you know what? There's always been female Eldari or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm mixing some other controversies up. But but the plan is, we can talk about all that kind of good stuff. I would love to get a bit of maybe there's some Eldar beefs going on, but there's definitely some model beefs and stuff like that. So that's the plan. The briefing is we are strong, independent nerds that don't need no sports, and we are able to do whatever the hell we want. That's it. It's Wednesday. Exactly. It's Wednesday. Talzun, you know, got a retcon into Oblivion. I mean, I feel really bad for like the 3 people in the world that gave a shit about Ynnari. Like, you know, there's hills that people choose to die on, and you know, I'm telling you that's not one. That's not a hill. That is. It's not even a molehill. I'd say that's an indentation in the ground. That's the opposite of a hill. That's a fucking pit. That's the pit someone chooses to die in. So we can definitely get some. Wooden Wednesday is dead already. Oh my god! But that's the briefing. The briefing is that we could talk about whatever we want. If there's some potential for some Eldar beefs, then of course we can do that, and all that stuff. Grimfist, when are you going to do some list building streams or vids for the new attachments? Grimfist 1. I literally just said that this stream is about whatever you want it to be about. If you want me to talk about some list building, we can do that. This is the beauty of it, mate. This stream could be whatever you want it to be. You just ask away, and you know, if you've got like a burning desire, you know, about a particular topic, we could talk about it. Every single one of my streams is a free-form idea zone. That's what it is. It's a free. I was going to dude. I'm only teasing. I'm not actually giving you shit. Every stream is a free-form idea zone. Whatever you've got a hankering for, we can have a chat about. So that's the briefing. The briefing is list reviews, hobby progress, list building, beefs, lore. Fucking hell, what am I, Lucian? Or Chip, I do a dance in the stream. There you go. Anything goes. So that's the briefing. What do I think of Trench Crusade? I really wish they'd made it not a kill team knockoff. Harsh. But that is my assessment of the game. But I suppose if we've done some briefings, it's probably time that we move on. And the first thing that we need to do before we can even start thinking about getting into the stream properly is to observe our traditions. Because traditions are very important on the Mordian Glory channel. Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and of course, the worst people of all. People that wrote the Eldar Law. Stand up and be counted. Let's find out who is in the stream tonight. Get your 07s flowing down in the chat. Who is ready to rock out with their bayonets out? Oh my god, it's never been done. Bad Rabbit's in here for roll call. Yeah, baby. Bad Rabbit, I don't know if you've made a new account, but I can see you now. Bad Rabbit's in, Lord Costello, Stephen Pollard, Kristen Beyblade, Wanga Wizzy, Spriggs, R-Dog T, Captain Eddie Dell, Arise! We've got Darrell Trollhurst, Lord Shovels, we've got Spriggs again, Denzel Wenzel, we've got Brown Breath 704, Free Man, Lord Shovels, Whispering Monk, Ali Home Edition, Christian Team Camp, Axe Sharpener, Mouth Knife, we've got toast, a lot of toast. It's not just, it's one big toast. We've got Inquisitor Baneblade, we've got JP Greer, Lord Castellan, Squidfist, Arise! We've got Razor667, Mark Talibalan, Stephen Bonnard, Jarwat, Joe Camel, Swampy Turtles, Freeform, Rude, Taqual, my boy! We've got Stuart Robertson, Wangham's Whimsies, Mask Skeleton, Airborne 342, Cam, Inquisitor Baneblade, Star Captain, 007, Scribbles, Dowell Trolls, Lee Whitehouse, Galsman 05, Inquisitor Baneblade, Crypt 76, Razor, Brian Pocock. We have got Emperor's Champion 117. We've got Slepentus, Brookie the Terrible. We've got Marcelo. We've got Rev. We've got Inquisitor. We've got Reginald. We've got Cobalt Hunter. The Lower Decks. Right for Brew Brothers. We've got Lord Shovels, Lance. We've got Average White Shark. Russell W. Whispering Monk. Peyton Bice. Brian Pocock, Baron, Grimpus 1, Nicholas, Lightercut G, and Christian Glover and Chip Bandit. Welcome. And if I missed any of you out, you can blame Spriggs. You can blame Spriggs because he must have done roll call like 700 times. And it was really difficult to read the names out in between all the times that I just saw Spriggs coming up. Oh my days. We've also got some people over on Twitch potentially. Apparently there's one person over on the Twitch stream. Honestly, I think not streaming on Twitch for a month has basically killed Twitch gang. But we'll see. If I don't, to be honest, if it doesn't pick up then this week, I probably won't bother streaming on Twitch anymore. But we've got Petrus and we have got RCI Rainer and we've got Griffiths1. There we go. Well, and I'm only British and I can thus. There we are. So welcome. Thank you so much to all of you guys for joining today's stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here and having a good old chat, a good old chinwag. There we go. Spriggs and Banner Goblins popping up on Twitch, guy. Keeping the dream alive. I also want to say a big thank you to everyone that has gone ahead and already liked the stream. And if you haven't liked the stream, you know what to do. You've got to go ahead and smash the like button, because every single person that doesn't like the stream is another day that gets added on to the count of Tau being allowed to exist as a faction. We've got 93 people in the stream right now, but we've only got 20 likes. That means that there will be 73 additional days of Tau being allowed to exist as a faction. So if you want to remove that from our community, you know what you have to do. You got that stream. And it's another day that Eldar go unnerfed. So if I can't tempt you with the Tau beef, I can tempt you with the Eldar beefs. I've got all my bases covered with those two. So thank you to everyone that has gone ahead and liked the stream, and of course a big thank you to everyone that subscribed. If you don't subscribe, well, if you do, well, I should say, if you don't subscribe, I won't spit on it tonight when we're making love. But we are trying to get up to 80,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Ideally 100,000, although I don't know if that's going to happen. But if we do get 100,000 by the end of the year, then you know what? I'm going to release for free, for your viewing pleasure, downloadable, high quality, studio quality Mordian Glory Sexy Calendar. And I'm telling you, it's going to be a feet pick calendar. So you know what you need to do. You got to subscribe. If you want that to happen, you've got to subscribe. Or if that doesn't tempt you, what we'll go for is I'll make the poll and the community can decide which way they want to go. Do they want to release it or do they want to burn it? There you go. So 100,000 subs by the end of the year, and democracy will stand. Oh, there we go. All right. Hot tub stream. I can do a hot tub stream. I have no shame. I'll wear the mankini from Borat. Very nice. All right. So Ben, I'm unsubscribing. If you unsubscribe, then the calendar, there won't be any sub. There won't be any chance for you to stop the calendar from coming out. That's the thing. Can we pay not to have it? Of course, Airborne 342. Like any good streamer, I am hugely open to being lobbied. I'm a strong believer in democracy, and lobbying is a big part of democracy.
Tell the men the cavalry's arrived.
All right. I also want to say a big thank you to everyone that's got the stream popping up, baby. Yeah, buddy. I've got to be careful while I'm doing that. You know, I don't want anyone thinking I'm buying shares in Tesla. Do you know what I mean? You're only one bad camera angle away from doing the opposite of a dab. All right, I want to say a huge thank you to everyone that's got the stream popping off, baby. Coming in with the super chats, the member flex, the gifted memberships, and all that amazing stuff. And let's take a moment now to personally That's not me hitting people. That would be quite a bad hit. That's me personally wank off those people that have gone above and beyond, support the stream, been absolute mega bosses. Starting off, we have got Jesus Christ. We have got Chip Bandit 05. Chip Bandit, my boy. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. There we go. Big love MG. No hobby stuff today. Been winding down for some airsoft pictures in stream discussion. Looking forward to playing some 6 days in Fallujah. Chip Bandit, dude, thank you for supporting. Big love back at you. I only got a little bit of hobbying done today myself as well. I got 10 more Wolf Riders with the purple and green done, but that's about it. I was hoping to get a bit more done, but hey, there we go. Let's have a look at some airsofting pictures, because I love a cheeky bit of airsoft. I will be going airsofting probably on... I will be going airsofting probably on the 22nd? Not this weekend, next weekend, something like that. Yeah, there we go. Let's have a look what we've got here, man. Hey, loving it, dude. Loving it. Black and DPM never goes out of fashion. Nice. That's cool, bro. Hey, I love the scar, man. Love the scar. Got tactical UGL and all that kind of stuff. MP5, fantastic. Nice. I am glad that you have a scar and not an M4, because I have to say that I'm a bit of an OG. I'm a bit of an OG airsofter. I've been going for quite a few years, and in the UK, you know, if you got an M4, you're just a whore. You're an M4 whore. That's it, because everyone has M4s. Everyone has an M4 or some kind of M4 kind of thing. But scars are based. And until things got a bit politically correct, we used to be like AK or gay, but you can't really say that anymore, unfortunately. Commander HHO, oh boy, airsoft gay all over again. No. There's been a gun on stream. Oh my god, we're gonna get banned again for a week. Nicholas Yost, airsoft gate. Yeah, I got banned for a week for not violating YouTube's community guidelines. It's a whole thing. It was a whole thing. So basically, what happened is I picked up an airsoft gun on stream, and YouTube went, "Oh my god, a gun," and banned me for a week. And I got through to the community. I got through to the help desk people, and I got escalated up to like I got escalated up to I got from the drone from the service drone to the supervisor to actual like management human being, someone that talks like a human and doesn't just basically type the script back to you. And they said, "Yep, we can confirm you've not violated our community guidelines, because that's not a real firearm. But we can't override the decision of the system. The system has detected it, and we can't override it. They can't. They wouldn't override it because they didn't want their job to be on the line in case it did end up being a real gun. And they said you just got to deal with it for a week. And I was like, oh, sweet. Okay. So yeah, kind of scary, but there you are. So there you go. Airsoft. I am now. I can officially say that we are on the Skynet timeline. We are on the Skynet timeline. There we are. All right. Let's have a look here next. I want to say a big thank you to Russell W. Russell W. Thank you so much for Super Chat, man. Talking guard on Warlords Wednesday. The shame. What's wrong with talking about the Soviet Union, like the guard? Because a guard army, a guard division, a guard unit, is something that the Soviet Union have, and that the Russians obviously they continue the tradition today. But there you go. I'm talking about action guard. Clearly, right? Clearly, right? Those are just Germans on the thumbnail. Can we get an AK emoji? I reckon YouTube wouldn't allow that. I think the best thing you could go for was the water pistol emoji. Yeah, there you go. And Quiz the Baneblade, thank you for the 27-month member flex. Double X Force, baby! Mordian approved. Thank you very much for supporting the channel for over 2 years. Over 2 years. Absolutely insane. Absolute insanity. Dude, thank you for going above and beyond. Supporting the channel for 2 years is very, 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 it's a very big deal. Thank you, man, for being OG, for being for support the channel for such a long time. It really does make a big difference. So thank you, bro. Death before dishonor. Only in death does duty end. Only in death does duty end. There we go. Thank you, mate. Raise my glass to you, buddy. Thank you, bro. I also want to say a huge thank you to Inquisitor Baneblade. Inquisitor Baneblade coming in with not 1, not 2, but 5 gifted memberships, baby. Thank you for 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for 5 more conscripts to hold the line. 5 more scions to deep strike down and do that teleport to home. I suppose establish a locus. Is it just me? Right. First beefs. First beefs of the night. I got some beefs. I know, new favourite word, beef, right? Don't worry, it'll probably only last a week before I get bored of it. You guys know what my brain's like. But first beefs. I preferred it when the objective was called deploy teleporter Homer. What the frig is a locus? The locust isn't the locust the things that crawl out the ground in Gears of War, or is that locust? I don't fucking know. But what the hell's a locust? I mean, I know what a locust is. It's like, we've got to establish the locust. Nah, man, like, deploying a teleporter home is so much cooler. Oh, but locust could mean many things. Nah, fuck that, man. The idea of scions deep striking down and deploying a teleporter homer, or, like, extracting a sample or something, that's cool. That's really cool. I think there would be a really cool objective, and it should be, like, 5 points if you do it, is like extract data module or extract soil sample or something like that. And you have to pick a unit that goes off the board, but you can only do it. It's like the opposite of deep strike, where you can, obviously you can deep strike in turn 2, turn 3. Like, you've got to draw this thing from turn 3 onwards, and it has to be a unit with a certain minimum OC. And it has a certain minimum OC, and it has to, if they do it, they go off the board and you lose that unit, but you gain like 5 or 10 points. That'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. That'd be great. Because the idea of like extracting something important, you've got to, it's an extraction. It's not all about going in. Sometimes it's about what you can get out of the battlefield. I'm just saying. That'd be a cool objective. So yeah, I got a little bit of beef with established locus. I think it was better when it was deploy teleporter homer, because I could envisage like what that was and what that meant and how cool that was, but I can't envisage like what a locus is. So not for me. Not for me. All right. I also want to say a big thank you to Maldenknife. Maldenknife, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, baby. Mald. Good old Mal, super generous. He always supports the channel. He always comes in with many, many memberships. Mal, thank you for your support in this stream and in every stream. I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman scholar, a good sir, and dare I say it, a kind sir as well. There we are. All right. I think we've got some stuff coming over in here on Twitch as well. So I want to say a huge thank you to I need to do the sound alerts over on Twitch in a moment. I have to try and remember how I did them, but we'll do it. I want to say a huge thank you to Mark of Thailand coming in with the 1,000 bits, baby. Yes, 1,000 bits, man. That's a pretty big deal. That's a pretty big deal. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you for the very, very generous support over on Twitch. Mark of Thailand, Tal. I can't say that. Mark, are you trying to get me banned? I can't say that. I know you're paraphrasing, but I can't read that out. I will say Deus Tal, but I'm not saying Tal something. Fuck's sake. People are going to say that Midwinter Minis was right. They're going to say that about us. Come on. Give me a chance here, boys. Trying to get me deplatformed. I'm going to have to go to fucking Rumble at some point. Jesus Christ. Mark Davilando, thank you so much for the very generous support, bro. 07, mate. Thank you for doing your part. All right. I just want to say 1 minute. I pressed a button. Nobody panic. There you go. I also want to say a big thank you to the Lower Decks. Lower Decks, thank you very much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Thank you, bro. Local enforcers have been called for noise, assault, drug use, and arson complaints. A brawl now blocks the entrance and the cops can't get in. The Dean Martin bot, however, is killing you on stage. So the ball's going well. Sounds like a hit. Sounds like we're gonna have to open a whole club. Not just hire a venue, but open a whole club that is focused on. We could call it the penal bar. No one will get confused with that one. There you go. Oh my god, I love it, dude. I love it. But the cops can't get in. But what if there's already a danger within? Has anyone been to toilets recently and checked how the Gene Stealer kissing booth is going? Because I feel like there might be some fallout from that one. All right, no, thanks for man. Loving the narrative. Looking forward to see what happens next. I want to say a big thank you to Icanthos. Icanthos, thank you so much for the tip, mate. Local shop just announced a 2-day tournament. Eldari and Guard banned. One like, and I bring Legion of Excess and make them regret their life choices. Well, obviously, you've got to take Legion of Excess. I mean, naturally, sir. But they banned Eldar and Guard. Why? Screwshot is called the GSC glory hole now. You racist. Brilliant. The Penal Respite, love it, Bad Rabbit, love it. Why do they why do they ban Guard and Eldar? I mean, I understand if they're like, well, they haven't got an FA and a proper FAQ yet, so we're gonna wait until that. But if they're like, no, we think they're too powerful, then I'm gonna have some beefs. I'm ready for beefs. Of course, Guard are banned. We're too powerful. I mean, that's what the Commissar says. Ross of Elder, so good. Why aren't they humans? That's the thing. It's a great question, Ross. It's a great question. It's like, I always say, if you didn't want to be purged, why? If you didn't want to be purged, why are you a Xenos? Turning Point Terror. There you go. Ross makes a strong argument. Exactly. That Ambassador, they ban them because they're toxic player bases. I don't get it. What's so toxic about the Eldar player base? Guard too big and scary, and I keep getting nerfed. I think it'll put. Do you know what it'll be? There's gonna be a whole bunch of people that are gonna be crying about Rogal Dawn Commanders. Oh, Rogal Dawn Commanders. Really, they don't realize that it's not the Rogal Dawn Commander they need to be worried about. It's the Lehman Russ Vank. It's the 6 Vanquishers. It's Vankin time. It's Vankin time meta is here, boys. I'm telling you right now. 6 Vanquishers in Hammer of the Emperor. I've been looking into this Hammer of the Emperor thing. Who needs artillery? Who needs artillery? When you have 6 Vanquishers and you can send one of the Vanquishers to a wall each time. My indirect fire is a main battle tank bristling with fuck you energy. There you go. After the 4th Vanquisher crashes through the wall into my opponent's deployment zone and slots another one of his units in the face, I can imagine my opponent is going to tell me to fuck off. And my response is going to be to look them right in the eye and go, how about we fuck on? Chronicle, how do you get 6 Vanquishers? 3 actual Vanquishers and 3 tank commanders with Vanquishers. It's the 6 Vanquisher meta incoming. They haven't seen Toxic because they haven't played me. Russell W. Brilliant. Oh my god. When all you have is Hammer of the Emperor. Ross, I love it. When all you have the Hammer of the Emperor, everyone. When all you have is the Hammer of the Emperor, all you want to do is nail Xenos. Wait, what? Sorry, Gilliman's entered the chat. 6 Vanquisher or 27 weapon teams? P. Butchins, I put it to you. Why not both? Why are we picking here? What is this? What is this? Some kind of... What is this? Some sort of elite army where we have to choose between different bits? Why not both? You can see. You can bring 6 Vanquishers. Well, three tank commanders, 3 Vanquishers, and 27 weapon teams for about 1,600 points. I'm just saying, what do you need after that? What do you need after that? Tell you what you need. Your favorite drink receptacle to gather all the tears of the opponents in. Yeah. What is this? Some sort of hot tub time machine?
I feel the warp overtaking me.
Bad Rabbit, fucking it right it is. I did 6 Vanquishing combined arms. After the first 3, the other player starts begging the bad man to stop. Brilliant. Brilliant. All right. First tournament I go to, I am taking 6 Vanquishers. Or I'm taking full send recon detachment. But one way or another, I'm taking something silly. Silly, yet what I suspect to be beautiful. Silly yet saucy. There you go. I want to say a big thank you next to Trooper number 202. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. 07 more tales for the smoking pit in discussion. Military vets will get the reference. All right, let's have a look. In today's stories from the smoke pit, 3 more folk tales for today. Story the first, the Northumberland. In Northumberland, there are tales of an area called Bollum Lake that are said to be inhabited by a shadow figure that lurks on the shore. All things considered, it's a nice day for hiking. Story second, for those who have heard the tale, there are urban legends surrounding Bus Route 10 in Liverpool. Witnesses report seeing a mysterious figure on buses that have totally smooth skin where a face should be. Disappearing, trying to interact with them. Those in Liverpool, we all know Liverpool gets late at night. Yeah, that second story is definitely people off their tits. Like, as someone who visits Liverpool quite regularly and has had family live in Liverpool at one point or another, yeah, that is definitely just stories from the local spice zombies. Yeah, there you go. Story the third, another one out of Cannock Chase. Some people have reported an encounter what could be described as a pig man in the chase. The pig man will most at night walk around a particular area, squealing and screaming at anyone who attempts to enter. Or it might just be Mad Larkin people are seeing. So, again, that's definitely going to be someone high off the tits. Oh my god! And that shadowy figure in the first story is just the fuck five, a prostitute that I've told you guys about. Yeah, there you go. There you are. That's just a Scalesburg with less makeup than normal. I love it. Ooh, to the corners of England harbour, sights yet unseen. Post where you're allowed to venture out to these areas. Amazing. Amazing. All right. After that, I want to say a big thank to Peter Butchins, Praetors. Praetors, Peter Butchins, thank you for the super chat, man. Traitors don't press the like button. This is true. If you don't like the stream, then you are a traitor to the greater good. Emil, oh man, that Fiverr story. Oh, my story time. I've told you guys I've told you guys most of the stories from my life. I don't know if I've got many more left. After 2.5 years of basically being an open book.
Cassican squad ready for
Lads,
war.
it's a bloody good deal. I mean, it is a good deal. It's just, I mean, it depends. You know, you're gonna get your end away, but a few days later, your end might drop off. So, you know. Would you take that deal? I'm not sure I'd take that deal. All right, I want to say a big thank you to the Whispering Monk. Whispering Monk, thank you for the super chat, man. 2 bits for your Taldar lifestyle. I can't even deny it. Here's the thing. I can't even deny it. Because I've become the very thing that I swore to destroy. And you know what? That's not even an exaggeration. When I started this channel, or should I say because I used to do gaming content like before like everyone who starts on YouTube starts with gaming content, or they did back in the day. But I'm really bad at video games, so that was a bit of a non-starter. When I started doing Warhammer content, I did it because I wanted to show guard players that they could at least go down swinging versus 7th edition Tau and 7th edition Eldar. And if my younger self could see that I now not only have Eldar models in my collection, but that I also have probably got about 4,000 or 5,000 points, pretty future-proofed Tau Empire.
Reporting for duty, sir.
I don't know, man. They wouldn't believe it. They'd be like, how do I alter this timeline? How do I alter the timeline? How do I make this not be so? It's like Scrooge. It's like Scrooge seeing Ghost of Future, and he's like all like lonely and shit, man. That's basically it. Gervais of Glory, man. Yeah.
Kazakh squad ready for war.
I want to say a next big thank you to Squigger and Sean. It's good, Sean. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Do we really talk about MG's list recommendations for each attachment? It's just going to be all infantry every time. This guy knows me. This guy gets me. Squigger Sean, you just get me.
Kazakh squad ready for war.
I want to deny it. I want to, be able to refute it, but it's just not possible. It's just not possible. Like, every single time I collect an army, every single time I write an army list, I just can't stop myself from just being like, you know what would be better? More infantry. You know what would be better? More infantry. You know what this pure tank army needs? Some infantry. And do you want to know what's crazy? I've been writing Hammer of the Emperor list today.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
The backbone of the guard has been the mechanized infantry. There you go. There you go. Look, I know what I like. I know what I like, and I know what I try and make all you guys like as well. Slepentus, thank you very much for super chat, sir. Speaking of bolt action, is the Kangaroo in 3rd edition? Yes, the Kangaroo is in 3rd edition. In fact, Warlord Games currently is I think selling like a Kangaroo platoon where you get like 3 of them with like 3 squads in, and they're actually really good. I think you can have like armor 9 transports that are reasonably cheap. So yeah, Kangaroo is in 3rd edition, and it's like surprisingly good. I wonder if I put my bot action book to hand. I'm sure I had it. I'm sure I had it on my desk the other day. If I can't find it, I'm not gonna fuck around. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Sorry. It was hidden. It was hidden underneath the mounds of empty mini cheddar packets. Kangaroo transport, 66 points regular, armor 8 transport, which is amazing. And you can take it for about 100 points and it becomes armor 9. Honestly, I'd probably just take it as armor 8 because an armor 8 transport is still very, very good. Yeah. Kiri003, I'm the opposite. I like my armies and less infantry. Yeah, I do get that. I've recently had my eyes open slightly to running a slightly more elite play style. I've been having some success across various game systems with taking elite infantry over horde infantry. But But I do still love my horde play style. I love it. Because the thing is, I love taking elite lists until I have one game where my elite list, where I don't have that redundancy. And I'm like, you know what would have been better than relying upon one unit to get the job done? Having 7 units. And even if the first 3 fuck up, the other 4 got the job done. Yeah. Morning Glory, I have a bot action question. Is 3 Hanamags and 3 Grenadier squads for £80 worth getting? So 3 Grenadier squads is the equivalent of one of the... I mean, I think you're saving a little bit of money. I don't think you're saving a huge amount. But let me have a look here. I think that's one... Isn't that one of the bundles that Warlord does? I'm sure it's one of the bundles Warlord does. So, so Grenadiers are £37 for 30. So if you bought them on their own, that would be £37 for 30 of them. And then a Hanamag is £21. So 3 Hanamags would be £63. So 37 for 63 is at 110. So you would be saving 30 quid. So that's actually a good deal. That is a good deal. You'd be saving 30 quid. Warlord Games does do that as a bundle on their website as well, which is pretty good. So yeah, I think you would get. I think that half tracks are very, very, very good in 3rd edition, and I think that Grenadiers are one of the most flexible infantry sprues that you can get for your Germans. So they can be Grenadiers can be anything, man. They're just basically generic German infantry with everything from assault rifles and SMGs and to and LMGs to just your basic rifles and stuff. So yeah, I think that's a good deal. Damn good deal. Yeah. Spriggs, thank you so much for the 30-month member flex, baby. Double X Force, Mordian approved. Thank you so much, man, for the support for 2.5 years. Luke, you mad bastard. I love you, buddy. Thank you so much for supporting me for supporting me pretty much from the get-go, Luke. Appreciate it, man. Millions 07, I got you, bro. Why do you keep letting me in? Because, you know, wouldn't be the same without you. And I'm saying that like slightly like lol, like wanking you off. Also, it wouldn't be the same without you. The roll call wouldn't be the same without you, man. There you go. Luke, thank you for your support, man. And dude, I do really appreciate it, man. Wouldn't be the same without you. I want to say she's like, Adam, thank you for the 27 month flex, Double X Force, baby. Thank you for supporting the channel for over 2 years, you absolute giga chad. Big 07 to Adam and to Spriggs and to everyone who's been supporting the channel since the beginning. Amazing effort, boys. There we go. Please tell me why the tank attachment was so good. Okay, so I gotta be honest here. Okay. Up until last night, I thought the tank detachment was a big bag of shit. I just thought it was trash. I thought it was just I thought it was a pile of wank, frankly. But then I had my eyes opened because I've been looking at it as the tank detachment. And here's the thing, Adam. It's not the tank detachment. It's the Taurox detachment. So what you do is you basically use Hammer of the Emperor to run traditional mech guard. That's where you take some heavy tanks and support it with infantry inside transports. And in Hammer of the Emperor, you have that stratagem that allows a squadron unit to go through walls. Now the Taurox has squadron, so if you put something like, let's say, a unit of Kazakin inside of a Taurox, then it can scout 6 inches, it can move 12 inches, it can then advance 6 inches, it could even move to add another 3 inches on there, and then the guys can get out 3 inches. So that gives the Kazakin inside essentially end up with a 30-inch move, because 6 plus 12 plus 6 is 24. And then you've got 3 for move, 3 for the disembark. So that is 30 inches, and then the Kazakin get out. And then when the Kazakin get out, they order themselves. So they're going to order themselves like first rank fire, or they're going to order themselves like take aim, and then they're just going to like blast something. So it's like, it's actually really good. So that's why I think the hammer detachment is actually way better than I first suspected. And then also you've got the fact that you don't have to pay. That basically eliminates the need for having to pay for indirect fire, because rather than spending like 250 points on a fob, a siege gun, and a Castellan to boss them around, you just go, I'll spend a CP on, I'll drive a tank through a wall, because the easiest way to be able to do indirect fire, and the most powerful indirect fire you're going to have is probably going to be some Kazakin or a tank driving through a wall. So basically, I think the way that you want to run Hammer is like 3 squads of Scions. You basically want to have like, first thing you want in there is 3 squads of Kazakin inside Tauruxes, and then you probably want to have 2 or 3 Rogel Dawn commanders, and then after that, it's kind of dealer's choice. Yeah. Got like bonus Kazakin Warrior Elite work like that now? I thought it shut off their transports. Warrior Elite can be activated in once per battle round in any phase. So you could even do it in your opponent's turn if you wanted to. Which is actually quite important, because if you go second, what you can do is drive forward, jump out, do your thing. Let's say your turn 1, but you've gone second. Then it goes over to turn 2, but your opponent's gone first. So new battle round, you can go, I'm going to take cover. So yeah. It's really, yeah, Kazakin Warrior Elite. Something else I learned yesterday. It's very, very good. Yeah. It's a glow up. It's a big glow up. I want to say next big thank you to Cogsy Blue. Cogsy Blue, thank you for the tip, mate. I was going to wait till tomorrow when the YouTube video is ready, but here's a sneak peek of the Penitent Legion song. Check your Discord messages. It'll be posted tomorrow with a cool little animated picture, but let's play it now. Cosmic, I will take a look at that right away, and I can see you've done another tip as well, so I'll take a look at that one too. Is it in my DM, Cosmic? Cosmic, you're lying to me. Or is it in stream discussion? Cosmic, you're lying to me, man. I ain't got nothing. Oh, is it an email? Is it an email? It's not there, Cosmic. That one may have been an old message, but it's still in your Discord. I'm working on it. Okay, let's have a look. I think we've had this one before, man. I think you sent me this one before. Yeah. I tell you what, I'll play it as a background song. But Cosmic, you need to get more sleep. You can't be doing these 48-hour shifts, man. You're forgetting stuff. You've literally sent me this song before, and we've played it before. Oh my god. All right. Don't be blaming the tipping link, Cosmic. Come on now. Come on, buddy. Come on. Cosmic, I'm in a great position with my Vanquisher guns, and it's a good thing I sent you a Sexy Commissar tank with all the guns. Soon the space will be 100% done with the new done. What new Krieg should I get started with first? So Cosmic, are we playing the song or not? This is the question. Are we playing the song or not? Whilst you get back to me, I'll have a look at the. I'll answer your second tip, bro. So, I think Vanquishers are very good as well. I think a lot of people poo-poo them, but I think once you get that critical mass of Vanks. It's very, very good. Looking forward to seeing the Space Marines all painted up. And regarding new Krieg, I think the first thing that most people are going to want is some engineers. I think the first thing that most people want is going to be some engineers. I think after engineers, siege guns. Siege guns. So that's what's going through my head. Siege guns and engineers. There you go. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a little listen. It is Nowhere to Run, Nowhere to Hide, a Penal Legion themed song by our very own Cosmic. Yeah, I remember. This is good. We'll let it play for a little bit, and then we'll let it play full volume a little bit, and then we'll put it as a bit of a background song for a couple of minutes. Nate S94, really, I tried out a few siege guns and nothing in my game into Marines today. It's more like the siege guns are kind of. The engineers are the meta choice, the siege guns are the vibes choice. It's like, if someone say, what units would you get? If I'm as a Krieg fan, what units do you recommend? I'd say siege guns for vibes, engineers for meta. I like it, Cosmic. Exactly, Nate. Vibes or meta, or vibes greater than meta. Yeah, exactly. It's important. No, I'm going to turn it down slightly so because it is good. But I also want to be able to concentrate on what I'm saying at the same time. So yeah, it's important to note, and it's something that I've tried to get better at doing myself, with recognizing that there are two sides to the 40k coin. There's two sides to tabletop coin, and there's the meta side, and I think the meta is very important, and there's what is the best unit, like from a meta gameplay perspective. But it's important not to forget. It's important not to forget the vibes. Meta is very important, but don't sacrifice vibes for meta, or don't forget about your vibes. All right. Next, I'll say a big thanks to Curtis Thompson. Curtis Thompson, thank you for super chat, bro. Something. Wait for official FAQ. Boo. Beef. Curtis Thompson, I know I'm not beefing you. Yeah, the whole wait for the FAQ. It's like, just let people use their toys, man. This is not life or death. It's not life or death. Just let people use the new toys, especially when they've had like an FAQ like the guard and we've had new points at the guard. Yeah. So, Curtis Thompson, yeah, screw the official FAQ when it applies to my faction. Let me use my toys, but fuck everyone else who's got overpowered stuff. I want to say huge thanks to Bob Wins. Bob Wins, thank you for 29 months, Member Flex, baby! Xbox, baby! Double X Force. That's 2 years, my man. Nearly 2.5. Holy shit, bro. Bob Wins, thank you so much, man. Drop some army pictures in stream discussion. 29 months, baby. 29 months. Crazy. Like, I didn't think I'd be doing this for 29 months. I thought this was going to be 1 year, then I'd have to go back to being a real human being. But thanks to you, mad, beautiful bastards, I've been able to do this for over 29 months, which is honestly best job I ever had. Best job I ever had. And there we go. Getting my stuff together to slam some hams tonight. Love that. Love that said, slam the ham. I realised I never posted a full army shot. Not the best painted, but still part of what I made. The 44th rode in Buffogons, Task Force Imbrium. All barrels, even last pistols drilled. Incredible. And all Tempestus, Bullgrin, and vehicles, except the Valkyrie, are magnetized. Light kit bashes for Bullgrin using Ambots, and a Primaris Psyche using Commissar and Grey Knight bits. Hey. Dude, you should be very proud of what you've achieved here. It's a really cool army.
The warp overtaking me. It is a good.
It's a really, really cool army. Hey, you're better painted than I am, man. I'm like, oh, I can't paint. I need 2 speed paints. Yeah, you're better painted than I am, bro. Holy shit.
Kasich squad ready for war.
Love the urban camouflage. And I love it's all Scions, baby. All Scions, baby! Bob wins. One of our OG Scion commanders. One of the original pure Scion players from when I started doing this thing many months ago. 29 months ago, if not more. And he was playing Bridgehead before Bridgehead was a thing. There you go. There you are. He was taking mass Scions before it was cool. Nice. Bob wins. Nice ever, mate. Lightning Cut G coming in with the 27-month member flex. My God! All of the OGs. All of the OGs tonight. Thank you so much for supporting the channel for 2.5 years, sir. I raised my glass to you, mate. Thank you. Have I got a treat for you? PM Guard Boy 140k. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. It's gonna be a cock picture, isn't it? It's not a cock picture. I'm somewhat disappointed. Holy shit, man. Look at these. Yeah, baby. Legions Imperialis, baby. Holy shit, man.
Squad ready for war.
Legions Imperialis. I really, really wish I could play this game. I really wish... Yeah, honestly, I wish Legions had like taken off and become as like big as 40k or something mad. So cool. I wish they just made it epic 40k for fuck's sake. Do you know what I mean? I wish they just made it epic 40k. Dude, that's so cool. That's so cool, man. I love it. I love it. Thank you for support. Thank you for letting me live my Legion's life through you. I want to say next a huge thank you to Richard Sean. Richard Sean, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, even 5 gifted memberships. Yeah, buddy. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for the 5 extra conscript to hold the line. Thank you for the 5 extra Scions to do the dirty missions. 07, mate. Thank you for doing your part. Also want to say a big thank you to Taser Wang. Thank you for the 22-month member flex. X-Force, baby. Got those bangs looking like some Xenos Flora. You talking about bangs? You talking about my haircut? Probably. No. Honestly, Taser Wang. Blah, blah. So, honestly, I'm not entirely certain. I've understood the super chat here, but I'm pretty certain bangs is a hair thing. But I don't know if we call them bangs in the UK. Bangs, hairstyle. Let's have a look. No, not my. I've not got bangs, so you can't have been referring to hair. So, what are bangs in a hairstyle? That's the only thing I can think of. Strands or locks of long hair have to fall over the scalp's front hairline to cover the forehead. Or maybe it is. I thought it was long hair. Is it bangs? Have I got bangs? Am I pretty? Am I pretty? Mummy always said I was. She said I was a handsome boy. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I'd fuck me hard. Yeah, Taste of Manga is there. Yeah, I need to get a haircut. I need to get a haircut, man. Bangs equals fringe. Ah, okay, there you go. All right. Some of those are they bangs? Well, it's not out. It's not out of any particular style. It's oh god, Buffalo Mordian. Buffalo to the fucking basket. I think I've got his card back here. Oh my god. Richard Seaton. Avant Glory, I've dropped a cheeky update in stream discussion wanking off Warlord. Ah, okay. I'm always up for a good Warlord wank. Let's have a look. Is that Warlord wank or War Games wank? I mean, that looks like a War Games wank. Richard Seaton, are we talking about a War Games wanking off? Just quickly swinging by to share my frustrations. The War Games Grognard kit is fantastic with a few leftover Krieg and Kadimits. They look $1 million. Let's have a look here. Yeah, these are the War Games Atlantic models, boys. I keep telling you guys about them. I keep pushing that affiliate link, but I keep telling you about them. I keep telling you about them. They look so good. They look so good, man. Let's have a look. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. There we go. Holy shit, man. Are those War Games Atlantic? I can't tell. I actually can't tell. Are those War Games? Those are War Games Atlantic, aren't they? Yeah. It's crazy. I can't tell the difference between them and the like the GW official ones. That's mad.
Squad ready for war.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Like mixing. Oh my god, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Obviously, I can't tell with like the heads and everything, but holy shit, man. Wow. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I love this color scheme, by the way. I want to make sure I've not before I start being selfish and talking about myself again. I want to make sure that I'm acknowledging the very, very tasty work that's been done here. Love that shit. Love that shit. So good. So here's the thing. I've been having some thoughts recently. Dangerous. Dangerous, I know. I've been thinking about redoing my guard army. From the ground up. Complete. I don't know if it's ever going to happen. I don't know if it's a flight of fancy. I don't know if it's the warp finally overtaking me. But you know, one of the big things about my current guard collection is it's extremely hodgepodge because it's very old. It's very old, and it's from a time from when I kind of had to make do with what I had, and so I've got like it's a hell of a hodgepodge. It's a hell of a hodgepodge, and so I keep thinking what I should do is basically remake my entire guard army from the ground up, but have it all in plastic and have it all done like completely future proofed. Like they often say, it's easier to it's like I found in life, rather than trying to like fix something, it's easier to start over. Easier to start over. So what if I just went and bought $20 boxes of Grognards? That's 480 infantry. And I just did them all. Did them all. Is it that would I'd be future proofed. I'd be completely future proofed. I wouldn't have to fuck around. It seems insane. It seems insane. But I can't get it out of my head. I'd have all the plasma guns I'd ever need. I'd have all the plasma guns I'd ever need. I'd have all of the metal guns I'd ever need. I'd have all the special weapons I'd ever need. I'd have all the rifles I'd ever need. Or I'd have everything that I'd ever need. One week painting challenge, 480 grognards. I reckon I could do it in a month. I reckon 1 month to build, 1 month to paint. 1 month to build, 1 month to paint. I reckon. But I'm not committing to anything. The Mordian, get all the pans of chocolate. Oh my god. Alright, what do we got next? Dean, my boy! Dean, thank you very much for the super chat, my man! Hey Mordy, happy to see you doing what you do best. Hope you're doing well, matey. I'm doing alright, man. Hope you're doing okay. As usual, appreciate you and the content you bring. I've got some dismounting mechanized renegade goodness in stream chat. I saw this come in, man. I was very, very excited. Look at this. Honestly, I've never seen anything like it. It's fucking insane, man. I get unironically erect looking at this. So cool. Like all the tiny details. Full blown, proper traitor guard vibe. Traitor gringy guard vibes, man. Like that's professional. That's professional traitor guard right there. I love it. Or renegade guard, I should say. My god. I love that little... I love how you've done the transfer and then the weathering over the transfer. It's so good. I love the extra armor on the Chimera. I always think vehicles look better with extra armor on them. So good, man. I love it. I love it. Holy shit. Dean, absolutely stunning work, as usual, mate. A pleasure. A pleasure for my eyes. Decross763. Friendship end with Games Workshop. Friends start with Warlord Games. My man. My man. Although, to be fair, I still like... I like Warhammer 40k. I just don't like Games Workshop. I even like I like SDS, and I don't like Games Workshop. See, when I catch up on my super chats, guys, I want to talk to you about some beef I've got. I want to talk about some model beef. Okay, I got some model beef. Okay. So, Dean, thank you, bro. Those look great. Richard Cian, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you for the support, bro. Big Chief 07, quick update and stream discussion. I think we did that earlier, didn't we, Richard? That was another one, just want to make sure. Yes. Sorry, Richard. I picked up your pictures of your gifted memberships. So apologies, sir. But Richard, thank you for the gifted membership and thank you for the super chat. And beautiful Le Grognard Destroyant models, mate. Excellent, man. Excellent. To cross F4 and Lovable Action, bro. It's such a good game. It's such a good game. And I think if my calculations are correct, Warlord Games is going to drop the new Conflict 47 edition right at peak 40k fatigue. Right as we get into the peak of the... Everyone's just waiting for the new edition to come out. I think it's going to be huge. Honestly, I've just got this fucking feeling that Conflict's going to be big. If done right, it's going to be big. Cogsy Blue, thank you for the tip, mate. List sent for review on email. Let's have a look, mate. Let's have a look. So, Hellfighters, Flames, Refined. Love the name. Love the name. Salamanders, Firestorm Assault Force. Of course, mate. I love it. I love it. Captain Terminator Armor, Vulcanistan, Intercessor Squad. Impulsor, Rhino, Aggressor, Ballistus, Eradicator, Inceptor, Repulsor, Terminator. 10-man Terminator squad. 10-man Terminator squad with a Captain Terminator armor is fucking cool, man. It's fucking cool. I like that. Okay. And then you've got a lot of... Is that a 10-man Inferno squad? Holy shit. What, 10-man Inferno squad inside the Repulsor, maybe? Or what about your Blade Guard? Because I know you love your Blade Guard. Terminator seems dragging down. Repulsor probably... I'm trying to work out how where it's all going to go. Yeah. I quite like it. I don't know much about Marines, but I don't think it's like... Let me be clear. I don't think that's going to be a meta-breaking list, Cosmic. I don't think it is. But I think you've got everything you need in there to have a fun list against mates and not get completely rolled, or maybe even get a win or two here and there. Because you've got deep strikers, you've got assaulters, you've got firepower, you've got a bit of objective play. Yeah, I think it's a good all-rounder list. I think it's what I would almost class as like a quintessential, like Marine style list, because it's doing a little bit of everything without being egregious at anything. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Pop it up, baby! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's popping up, baby! It's popping up, boys! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! You guys just heard the siren go off? You guys heard the siren go off? That was the alert for a $100 super chat. He's done it again! He's done it again! Willario, my man! My man! Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Everyone in chat right now. Everyone in chat right now. Join me in doing the big 07s. Join me in saying a big, mega, bunker busting thank you to the man, the myth, the legend. It is Willario coming in with the $100 super chat. My man! 07's down in the chat, boys. I want everyone here to do an 07. If you're a channel member, I want to see those conscript emojis. That is the Willario honorary emoji, boys. I want to see it. I want to see it. I gotta see it. Holy shit. Oh my god. What a mad lad. What a mad lad. Yes, get those nuke symbols going, boys. Oh my days. Willario, holy shit, man. Holy shit. Thank you for coming in with the absolutely mega fucking support, dude. All right, boys, that's it. Stream's over. There you go. Oh, that was good, you know. Willario, thank you so much, dude, for the incredible support. From the bottom of my heart, mate. Thank you for absolutely smashing it, taking off and nuking the entire stream from orbit. Sir, I believe the last package is through customs. Possibly I missed it, but I saw Torx was placed high, and the Torx Prime got mid-tier ranking yesterday. I remember you said you liked the butt of the Gatling gun, and Torx Prime still valid. Was that a beef? Willario, I'll take this one step at a time. Let me check the customs situation, because I should have some messages if I've got some. I left it my phone so much. Oh, I'm sure I had it on me. 1 minute. Un momento, por favor. Chair stream. There you go. I knew it wasn't fire. But it's only a short chair stream. What is this? Ooh, I found something. I found treasure. There we go. It's a Velcro cable tie. Nice. All right. Well, anyway. So, let me see if I've had any messages from my PO box guy, because he should have had custom. He would have sent me things with any custom stuff. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, yeah, I've got 3. I've got 3 that need doing. So I'll tell you what I'll do, bro. I know it's going to slow things down slightly, but I'll get all of these sorted out right now. So give me a second. Give me a second. And then we can make sure that they're all done. I do need to blow my nose for a second here, though. There we go. A bloody drippy nose, absolutely grim. Okay, so we'll get these sorted out, and then I'll get to explain the Torch Prime situation. Okay, let's have a look here. It'll take 5 minutes, but when they're done, and that's good. Good to have them done. So.
Shadowless sky!
Oh, bollocks. Right, I have to go and get my card. 1 second. 1 moment. All right, I'm back again. Lieutenant Chair. I think he's got to be at least a colonel, the chair. Right, I just want to check something. I don't want to accidentally. That should be better.
Kazakh squad ready for war. Kazakh squad ready for war.
Oh, that's one's done.
Kazakh squad ready for
We do another.
war. Kazakh squad ready for war. Kazakh squad ready
Okay.
for war.
That's cool.
Kazakh squad ready for war.
Next one. Best to just get them done now, otherwise I'll forget and then it'll be too late. And I'll feel like a fool. So let's just get them sorted.
Kazakh squad ready for war. Kazakh squad ready for war. Kazakh squad ready for war.
That's fine. That's
Kazakh
fine.
squad ready for war.
That's fine.
Kazakh squad ready for war.
And last one.
Kazakh squad ready for
Want to make
war.
sure I'm keeping records of all this.
Kazakh squad ready for war.
Okay, that's good.
Kazakh squad ready for war.
Right. Sorry for the delay here, gentlemen. But I hope you can all at least appreciate my sensibleness on doing something right away rather than putting it off, trying to be a good boy. Because I am definitely the kind of person that normally puts things off until the last moment. Very bad at that kind of stuff. There we go.
Kazakh squad ready for war. Kazakh squad ready for war.
There we go. Well, I'll keep an eye out for it. I'll keep an eye out for it. In case there's any more after that. But that should be... That should be all of them, man. That should be all of them. I'll, this message go.
Kazakh squad ready for war. Kazakh squad ready for war. Kazakh squad ready for war.
Cool. I've asked my PO box guy to keep an eye out for it, just in case there are, you know, any more coming. Just to be on the safe side, you know.
Kazakh squad ready for war.
Because that should be a total of 5 that we've done. So that we've done in total.
Ready for war.
2 before, 1 got sent back, and then 3 since. There we go.
Kazakh squad ready for war.
And the ones that we did before, I can confirm those packages have arrived. The PO box guy. There we go. Right, let's bring this over to here.
Squad ready for war.
Right, there we are. Holy shit, Valario. Okay, Valario. So, thank you so much for the incredible support.
Ready for war.
Did you know Kazakh got 24? I did know Kazakh got 24. Valario, thank you so much for the incredible support. Thank you for your patience, mate. I've got all of those sorted out now. I've told my PO Box guy to keep an eye out for the last one. Bro, I am so excited to find out what's turning up. I am so excited. Okay, waiting on 1. Okay, that's if that's I've messed the PO Box guy. Hopefully he'll send me the note. But yeah, there we go, mate. Okay, I'm so excited to find out what it is. I can't believe it. I mean, it's gonna be crazy. All right. Going back to your other bit, mate. Torox was placed high. Torox Prime got mid tier. So right now, there's loads and loads and loads of people of really competitive players, top tier players that are really ranking the Torox Prime extremely highly, because essentially what they're doing is that they're using the Torox Prime like they would use an Orc truck. They're just using it as a one-way metal box to really improve the mobility of some particularly spicy infantry. So the big thing is that's why they're placing them so highly. Torques are dirt cheap, and they're a great mechanism for basically just doing what elite players love to do, which is alpha striking, right? Now, as a result, the Torox Prime is kind of being outshone by the basic Torox at the moment. Okay, kind of being outshone by the basic Torox at the moment. But the thing is, the Torox Prime is actually still really, 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 really good, and it's one of these where I can guarantee you if the regular Torox catches like a 20-point nerf, which it could do if it keeps getting abused the way it does, you'll see loads of people jumping over to the Torox Prime. As someone who's used the Torox Prime, as someone who's used both the Torox and the Torox Prime, I understand and I agree that from a purely cutthroat edge, the Torx Prime is definitely the regular Torx is very, very, very good, if not one of the best transports in the entire game right now. But it doesn't mean that the regular the regular Torx is one of the best transports, if not the best transport in the entire game right now. The Torx Prime is being overshadowed by it. As a result, people are probably being a bit harsher towards it than it actually deserves. I still think it's a phenomenally good transport. I still think it's very, very good. And if you went full themed Torx Prime, full send Scion army, I think that you would find the Torx Primes to be an extremely valuable transport to have. There you go. There you go. It's Kazakin Squad ready for war too much. I'll mute Kazakin Squad ready for war for a moment. So, Olario, thank you so much, mate, for your very, very generous super chat, sir. And I hope that answer makes sense. So, basically, the Torx Prime is still very good. It's just being treated a bit harshly because the regular Torx is kind of overshadowing it. There we go. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Reginald Kincaid. Reginald Kincaid, thank you for the 30-month Momoflex Xbox, baby. Also, thank you for your patience. It's taken me a long time to get to you. In the middle of losing my first 10. Onward, yes, Reginald. Exactly the right attitude to have. In the guard, when you're first learning with the guard, you will probably lose your first 10 games. You should almost aim to lose your first 10 games. But after that, you start winning. And you start winning hard. So Reginald, just keep, but you don't automatically win. You lose those first 10 games, but you learn from those first 10 games. So this is the important thing. It's not like, oh, I've lost the first 10, I should start winning now. It's I've lost my first 10. Now I can apply what I have learned to start winning games. So there you go. So Reginald, thank you for the support, mate. Be like the mighty sponge. Be absorbent. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Learn from the defeats. But you will turn if you put thought and effort into your list and you keep an open mind and you have favorite units, but you be open minded to other ones that you maybe haven't considered, you will do very well. There you go, Reginald. Good luck, mate. Good luck. I want to say a big thank you to Nate. Nate, thank you so much for the super chat. My man, thank you, bro. Hey, mate, got 2 lists of discussion for an upcoming super major. Can't decide which one. I've had really good outcomes from both. Let's have a look then, bro. Let's have a look. So, Recon Horde, 80 Deathcore of Krieg, 80 Catachans, 3 Command, Krieg Command, 3 Catachan Command, 3 Catachan Heavy Weapons, 3 Krieg Heavy Weapons, 3 Scout Sentinels, 1 Kate Heavy Weapon Team, and Tripwise Enhancement. And then you've got the Mechanized Attachment, 6 Torx, 1 Chimera, 2 Kazakin, 2 Engineers, Dawn, TC, Dawn, Gaunt's Ghost, Captain Heavy Weapon Team, Krieg Heavy Weapon Team, 2 10-man Kriegers, 2 Scout Sentinels, Ursula Creed, and Armored Sentinels. Right, so for me, I think that from a totally biased point of view, I would say Recon Horde because Recon is cool. I think most competitive players would tell you to go for the mechanized list. I think the mechanized is probably the more powerful one, or would be considered by conventional analysis to be the more powerful one. But the Recon one is very, very good, and I think that you could get a lot of mileage out of it. And what's kind of funny is I feel like the Recon one. I don't know. I don't know. I'd take the Recon one, but then I'd take infantry over mech. I'd take Recon over mech, even if I knew Recon was the worst option because I love Recon. That's the thing, right? So I just love the idea of taking Recon to a super major, bro. What can I say? What can I say, man? So I'd take Recon, although I suspect I'm probably being a little biased. There you go. Squidfist, thank you so much for 26 months, baby. Thank you, 26 months. X-Force, baby. X-Force, arise, arise. 07 Sat 07. After Old World, looking forward to using the Hammer of the Emperor detachment. Yes. Yes. Squidfist. When you say after Old World, I'm presuming when you have become a real live Tomb King, because from what I can tell, you have an entire dynasty worth of Tomb Kings to build and paint. Squidfist, thank you for the support, man. But yeah, I think once you finally get tempted back to, if you ever get tempted back to 40k, the Hammer detachment is good. And I'm actually really looking forward to trying out the Hammer detachment with my traditional Met Guard army. That's where I think it's at. I think it's the mech detachment. But there we go. I want to say a huge thank you to Lieutenant Grimmo. Lieutenant Grimmo, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, baby. Yes. From Watchmaster to Ride Master to Lieutenant, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for support. Thank you for doing your part. Also, huge thank you to Keeper of the Imperial Salt. Thank you for the super chat, man. Artillery done. Pictures, extreme discussion. Well, let's take a look. Oh, mate, that looks beautiful. That looks absolutely beautiful. Holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck, dude. In fact, give me a second, because those pictures aren't super... because of the way Discord does long pictures, they're a little bit zoomed out. Let me open some of these. Let me see if I can save these, and so we can get a better look at them, because I think that they'll be worth having a look at. I can't promise I'll be able to make them any higher quality, but I'll do my best. Enhance. Enhance. Okay, I can. I've managed to enhance them. Enhance! Enhance! Look at those, boys. Holy shit. Wow. That's so good. Oh my god. I told you Discord wasn't doing them justice. I told you, boys. Holy shit, man. I'm glad I took the time to give these the proper justice they deserve. Because they looked decent on Discord, but I could tell they were going to look better downloaded and zoomed in. Wow. Look at that. The basing, perfect. The classic Krieg color scheme, amazing. The little diorama aspect of it, 10 out of 10. Yeah, wooden planks on the floor, baby. What about that's the picture right there. I mean, if I saw that picture, I would use that as like an avatar. Do you know what I mean? I'd use that as an avatar, man. So cool. So cool, man. Yeah, that could be like a Discord picture or like a YouTube avatar or something. Very, very cool. Very, very cool indeed. I love it, mate. 10 out of 10. Solid effort. Very solid. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Lieutenant Grimmo. Lieutenant Grimmo, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. I am currently in the process of redoing my guard. It started by replacing Forge with resin. Now I am where you see in my hobby updates. Cheers. That's the thing, Lieutenant Grimmo. I don't know. I just like the idea of having some I don't know, maybe some brand new models. So that's the thing. I've been painting a lot of new models recently. I've been painting a lot of new bot action models and a lot of new old models. And then I look over at my pile of shame for my garden. It's this big hodgepodge of random shite. And I just can't help but think that like I'd be better off not painting random shite, but painting cohesive, organized shite. You know what I mean? Yeah. So let's talk about. I'm in the same place as you, man. Like I've got a lot of old models that I feel could do with being replaced. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you to P Bunchin. Butchins. Pete Butchins, thank you very much for the super chat for the Giga Chad. Big bad banking list in hashtag stream discussion. Racking my brains over the last 2 slots. 125 points for the secondary stuff. Any idea? Let's take a look, mate. Let's take a look. Uno momento. It's the big bad Vank. So we've got 3 Rust commanders with vanquishers, 3 vanquisher cannons, shadow sword, basically a really big vanquisher. Tech priest, creed, 5 scions, and scout. So if you want my honest assessment, you don't want the shadow sword. You don't want the shadow sword. You don't want the tech priest. That's just they're not doing anything for you. That's basically 500 points. The creed blob is fine. The creed blob is fine. But the shadows, but you've just gotten basically no primary game. You've basically got no primary game, man. What I would do is I would keep the 5 scions. I'd keep the scout sentinels. And what I would seriously consider doing is dropping the shadow sword, dropping the ending seer, and getting more primary game in there. And whether now that very well may end up being mechanized. See, let me throw something at you here. Let me throw at you what's going through my head. Let me throw something at you what's going through my head Vanquisher spam, okay? I got a better idea. 1 second. Okay, how about this? How about this, mate? This is the way I think you make triple sex vank work. 3 tank commanders, 3 Lemurous vanquishers, 3, so that's 6 vanquishers in total. 6 squads of Catachans inside Chimeras. 6 squads of Catachans inside Tauroxes. 1 squad of Scions, 1985 points. You got 6 vanquishers, 60 infantry, and all of that Hammer of the Emperor detachment. All of that Hammer of the Emperor detachment, baby. You got secondary game, you've got primary game, and you've got all of the damage dealers you need, and you've got indirect fire. Do you know why I got indirect fire? Because you can send a vanquisher through a fucking wall. You can send a vanquisher through a fucking wall. Yeah, Peter Butchers, I've totally turned my attitude around on the Hammer detachment, by the way. Hammer detachment's well OP. It's well OP, mate. You just have to think about it a different way. Yeah. Yeah. Now, you could definitely... That's if you want to go down the 6 vanquisher route. You could drop one of those. So if you drop one of those Torok squads, you could spend 100 points upgrading the remaining, upgrading the Tauroxes to Chimeras, and then you'd have 45 points left over, which you could spend on like a tech priest or a commissar to put in reserve or something. But yeah, that's what I would do, man. How the hell did you tank through the wall? Or why can't I do that all the time? You use the 1 CP strat to send a tank through the wall, mate. It's in the Hammer detachment. P. Butchins, I know the Shadow Sword is poo-poo, but it's more stable than anything. That's okay. That's okay. That's all right. If you want, but the Shadow Sword is basically destroying any I'm not trying to be overly harsh, but the Shadow Sword is basically destroying any viability that your list has. As long as that list is in it alongside 6 Vanquishers, it's almost like I can't review it. Because there's no wiggle room. What do you want me to take out? What do you want me to change? What do you want me to advise? Like, we're looking at, there's nothing I can do. Do you know what I mean? So my point is, like, if you want to make that, what you've got to ask yourself, Peter Butchers, what you've got to ask yourself is, how much is Jerusalem worth? Nothing. And everything. I may have been binge watching Kingdom of Heaven clips on YouTube the other night. What you have to ask yourself, Peter Butchers, is how much is that statement worth to you? Because if that statement is going to mean you're going to lose every single game, is that something you're okay with? There you go. There you go. All right. All right, so that's the big question. So the Shadow Sword is the killer. There you go. But sending a Shadow Sword through the wall. The funny thing is that I bet your Shadow Sword will do less damage because it's armed with only heavy bolters basically, and it's hitting on a 4+, mate. It's hitting on a 4+. Yeah, I don't think the Shadow Sword's worth it. That's the problem. So, Peter Butchers, my advice is that the Shadow Sword is killing the list, but you have to decide if you care about that or if you would have more fun just slapping down a big Shadow Sword and 6 Vanquishers and just, like you said, vibes. Peter Butchers, it literally comes down to an argument as old as time. Meta or vibes. And there's no right or wrong answer. Don't just go, fuck meta. Like, no. Meta or vibes. Both are right. Nothing's stopping you from running one list and then the other list. Do you know what I mean? But which one is more important to you? There you go. Cosmic, why do you hate Super Heavies so much? They should be meta. I don't hate Super Heavies so much. I want the Super Heavies to be good. Cosmic, how dare you? How very dare you, sir? I am the man who took who won a tournament with double Shadow Sword. I'm the man that took double Super Heavy, not once but twice into the competitive meta. How very dare you? How very dare you, sir? Question my bona fides, my intent. I'm Cosmic. I'm gonna have to ask you to step outside. It's time for fisticuffs. Oh my god, I'm only kidding, man. Cosmic, yeah, it's my idea. Irrelevant. And also, I don't acknowledge that or accept it. I think that it was an entirely unique idea that only I had and only I alone had, and there was no influence from yourself or anyone else in chat whatsoever. That's how I remember it. And as the holder of the prestigious Best Painted Award, history is written by the victor. There you go. I'm taking the piss, Cosmic. I'm taking the piss. Okay, next I want to say a huge thank you to Wallario again. Wallario came in with a Death Strike chat earlier, and now he's just come in with 50 gifted memberships, baby. Yes. Oh my days. Oh my god. Wallario, that's like a second Death Strike. It's the double Death Strike, baby. Yes, the double Death Strike. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wallario. We are going in with the first wave. We've got to have it. We've got to do it again. We did it the other day. We're doing it again. The Wallario signature move here. Got to be done. Got to be done. One minute. I can't hear it on my end. We are going in with the first wave. Means more bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire area, get more than 2 legs. You get me? We get you, sir. Polarius Wildcats, baby. That's it, last out. We remember our training. We make it back alive. First platoon takes left flank. Second platoon follows Valario. We use cover. There we go. Valario, thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships. I hope everyone in chat will join me once again with the big 07s, with the big thank yous, with the big support, because we have to admit, we have to acknowledge the incredible generosity and support that the man, the myth, the master administratum, Valario, shows this channel. He supports the channel, he supports the community. He is the master administratum. Thank you, bro. Going above and beyond the Call of Duty. Thank you for more than doing your part. Amazing. Look at that. Look at that, boys. Look at those 07s. Twitch gang, YouTube gang, all coming together. Big salute energy. Big salute energy, boys. That's it. It's not big dick energy. That's cringe. Big dick energy is cringe. Big salute energy. There you go. Oh, my days. Incredible. Incredible. Well, Ario, seriously, man. Memes aside, thank you, man. For the tip of my toes to the end of my big nose. Thank you for doing your part, sir. Holy shit, boys. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my days. Okay. Got a few moments of support coming in here. I want to say a big thank you to Jimmy Hill. Jimmy Hill, thank you for the 12-month member flex. X-Force, baby. Jimmy Hill, X-Force, my man. Thank you for supporting the channel for the entire year. Got those cross las guns, baby. Got those cross las guns. Okay, let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. Jimmy Hill, stop by Warlord. Conflict 47 discussion. Stop by Warlord. Pardon me. Stop. Let me start again. Conflict 47 in stream discussion. Stop by Warlord HQ with some guys in the store to play with action on a swanky board. Accidentally found their Conflict 47 on side to run a massive Conflict 47 version 3 mishmash. Wild game, great staff to help us out with rules queries, and a great cup of tea to boot. Favourite bit was my Americans holding off the Totem Corps whilst the British MMG caught them in a crossfire from across the board. Least favourite bit, all my big stompy boys got wiped out before they could do much. Let's have a look. Conflict! Conflict! That's so cool! Hey, I've played on that board. It's the best board. It's the best board there, man. It's so good. Hey, big stompy boys! I love the power armor guys as well, man. That's so good. It's cool they let you use their conflict models. That's so nice of them. They're good lads at Warlord. The American GIs holding the line against the Totem Corps. That's so cool. I love it. Wow. Nice. It's so cool, that board, man. Yeah, shame that some of the big robots died, but I guess that's just kind of the nature of, you know, vehicles in conflict. Without any cover saves, they probably do end up getting popped quite quickly. There we go. Spriggs. Oh shit, I was working on it. Spriggs was there. You might have even met Spriggs. A lot of other chaps. You met Spriggs. There you go. Amazing. Amazing. Luke, thank you for being our Warlord spy / ambassador. And Jimmy, thanks for these pictures in and for letting me live that conflict life through you, bro. I am big on conflict. I'm not big on it yet. I'm ready to go full send on conflict. I'm telling you now. Yeah. I'm ready. Jimmy Hill, they let you use everything. They've got most of the range, paints the range to use. I need to reach out to Warlord. For Leish Kieran's that he'll let me off not talking about Warlord games for a month. And then get in on the big conflict vibes. That's what I need to do, man. Yeah. That's cool. All right. I want to say a huge thank you to Wicked Assassin. Wicked Assassin, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yeah. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Reports from the front line. After 7 games last weekend, the Humble Index went 3 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw. Paired into Tactical Brigade back to back. Oh my god. Hey man, but getting a bang on 50% win rate with the venerable old index. That's cool, man. You did the old girl proud. You did the old index proud. And you know what? I want to say firstly, incredibly well done on your victories. Incredibly, I hope that incredibly well done on the victories. I hope that your losses weren't too bad, and that there were some valuable lessons that could be learned from them. And always love a cheeky draw. Also, cool that you played into Tactical Brigade a couple of times. I've not played against it yet. I'm looking forward to. I haven't played any competitive 40k. I suppose with my guard since last year. So I'm kind of looking forward to just getting back on the tournaments and just getting good with that. I think there's about 3 or 4 40k tournaments I've got lined up over the course of basically March to April. So I'm gonna be when the guard book is allowed to be used at tournaments, I'm gonna be hitting that. I'm gonna be hitting it hard. But it's just but at the moment I will admit I have a few blind spots because I've not played the Tactical Brigade yet, for example. But Wicked Assassin, well done on your victories. Thank you for sharing your experience. Hope it all went well. And dude, well done for giving the old girl a good send off. There we are. Last but not least, last super chat. I want to say, last super chat for now. I want to say a big thank you to Squigger to Sean. Squigger to Sean, thank you so much for a super chat. But man, you're starting to get a really nice sized collection of really good paints around here. Please, please, please show them all off together at the end of Christmas. It's super inspiring. So Squigger to Sean, thank you so much for the support. I think you're absolutely right. It's crazy because I never saw myself as a particularly sort of hobby focused guy, but as you said, we've had some really good painters become part of the MG community, and it is really inspiring, and it's beautiful to see those models, and it's been super valuable to me as well because I'm going to be honest, right? I'm going to be honest. I'm going to reveal something about myself now, which I imagine many of you don't find surprising, but you can use this as an opportunity to lambast me. I used to snort with derision at the hobbying side of Warhammer 40k. I used to be like, what's the fucking point? Like, just paint your models to the minimum standard so you can take them to a tournament. I used to put no stock or faith into painting. And because I was only focused on what was important to winning. And after doing YouTube for 2.5 years, and after and forcing myself to have that open mind and to learn from the people around me and to sort of mature and be like, I don't know everything, and to be open to other sides of the hobby, like exploring things and exploring other game systems like Bot Action and All World, and exploring other aspects of the hobby like painting. I really have to say that it's been incredibly beneficial to me, and I now, one of my favorite bits of any live stream is seeing the hobby and progress that you guys do. I love coming on the hobby journey. I love it. I fucking love it. So we're going to show on. You're absolutely right. I know at the end of the TTC, when we did the end of the TTC video last time, that Evan tried something new and he went for like the list of like things that were done rather than the models. We heard your feedback overwhelmingly loud and clear. We'll make sure that we have the slideshow of pictures. We may not be able to use all the pictures because obviously we get a lot of pictures from you guys. But at the end of Christmas, we'll do our best to get as many pictures as we can as part of the Christmas wrap-up video. There we go. There we go. Squid Sean, thank you for your support. Thank you for your great points and your keen insights. Thank you for being the best boingy boy in town. There we go. There we are. All right. Let's have a look here. So, do you guys want to hear some beef? You guys, give me a sec. Give me a second. I got some beefs. Some of you are going to hear. Some of you will have heard this before, but I want to. I've got a new layer to my beefs. Okay, I've got a new layer to my beef with GW models. All right, but I need to gather some props quickly. So give me a second.
Kazakh squad ready for war.
All right, 1 second. Okay. One second. Beef chat. Beef chats. 1 second. Beef chat. Okay. So I want to cover this. I'm going to be covering a couple of topics at the same time here. Okay. I'm going to be covering a couple of topics at the same time because I think they've become interrelated. And I think these topics are often discussed as separate entities, but I think I've seen through additional lies of the Jedi. Okay? I think I've seen through the additional I've entered a new layer of the Matrix. All right? So, justice for Marshall. Hey. No Marshall, no peace. Justice for Marshall. I love it. Justice for Marshall. So, what I want to talk about for a second is
for duty, sir.
Games Workshop models, specifically Games Workshop main studio models, and GW prices. Okay? Because often these two topics are discussed as separate things. And often these topics are kind of discussed to death. But I've recently realized that these two topics are actually very closely interlinked. Okay? Very closely interlinked. So let me start off with first what my beef is. Okay. So recently, I was building the new Krieg models. Okay. What was 1 second? Martial law, skip my super chat. Did I? Oh, I did. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Martial law, lambats me. Lambats me. All right. Justice for Marshall. I thought you guys were talking about the deathcore Marshall. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Lambast me. Lambast me martial law. Obey the law. Beef. We were talking about two different kind of beefs. All right. Talking about two kind of beefs. Marshall, thank you so much. D-man, that's too far. Marshall, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. And please lambast me. As far as joke armies go, do you mind Goblin? What, you mean like Orc and Goblin from like Old World? I think that I would say Orc and Goblin going pure. I think going pure Goblin Old World it's not even really a joke army. I think it's just a themed army. This is something I've talked about before about the difference between a meme army and a theme army, and how there can be a fine line. So a theme army is an army that there's difference between that and like a skew army. So like a good example of a themed army versus a skew list would be like, taking mechanized guard, where because that's definitely going to be skewed in a way because you're going to have infantry. Everything's going to be either a tank or inside a tank. So I think that but then you've got like a skew list which might be 6 Rogel Dawns. That's a bit of a meme list and a bit of a skew list as well. So, I think I would put Goblin down as a themed army and less of a memed army. Because whilst it is going to be skewed and it's definitely going to be hoardy and it's definitely going to be some crazy shit going on there with like loads of fanatics all over the place, I actually think that the way I've always preferred playing my Orcs and Goblins is going pure Goblin, because I'm a Goblin in a Guardsman body. So Marshall, I hope so. My answer is not only do I not mind Goblin, I love Goblin. There you go. And then if someone says Goblin, and then Russell W is like Goblin D's nuts, of course. Someone's saying there was a super sticker. Did I miss a super sticker as well? Oh my god. Let me have a look here. Am I just absolutely shit in the bed here? 1 second. Oh, he's done another super chat. Mind Goblin D's nuts. Of course he did. Martial law. You know what? I'm doing it. He's been timed out. He's been banned for 10 seconds. He got... I don't even know if that like refunds his super chats or not. Literally 10-second timeout. There you go. You got sent to county jail. Why are Twitch sound alerts still not working, Riot? I need to fix them. Martial law. I hope you know it was just a little joke, and dude, I loved it. Do you know what? I fucking knew you were gonna say Goblin D's nuts. I fucking knew it. And I was like, no, I'll have faith in humanity. I'll have faith in chat, and I will treat it as a normal super chat because maybe he's curious about Old World. And then you just went, man, Goblin D's nuts, and I was like, fuck's sake. Oh my god. There you are. Was there a super? Someone said they did a super sticker as well. Did I miss a super sticker? I did. I'm very sorry. I can't see it. If I miss a super sticker, I do apologize. They don't appear on my feed, the super stickers. I wonder if I can change that. They should appear on my feed, but they don't. So if there was a super sticker and I missed it, please lambast me. All right. And then I also want to say a big thank you to Adi4004. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member, baby. Thank you for becoming a channel member, mate. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing your part. And welcome to His Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. There we go. Amazing, man. Amazing. All right. It's popping off tonight, boys. You guys are absolutely smashing it. Thank you so much. I can't believe I rided for a mind goblin joke. I feel dirty. There you go, Talzan. You ride. So from this day on, Talzan, you put your faith in me. There you are. I just want to bits Banzai. I thought we had the Banzai chat on Twitch, or was that only on Streamlabs? It might have only been on Streamlabs, to be fair. Let me give me a second. Let me see if I can figure something out. One minute. One minute. One minute. We're trying here. One minute. I'm in the right place. I can't remember how to do the whole URL thing. I'm in the right place. 1 minute. Fuck, man. I can't remember how to do it. Yeah. 1 minute. It's definitely here. I'm in the right. I'm in the general vicinity. I just literally need to find like the URL. Okay, let's go through this one place at a time. So there we go. 1 minute. 1 minute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
It is the Bane Blade!
Hold. Hold. Hold.
Second squad ready for war.
And go. Sound alert should work now. Do your fart alerts, everyone. Do your fart alerts. You should have shitloads of points built up. Everyone on Twitch. There you go. Fixed it. There you go. Banzai! Thank you so much for the 50 bits, mate. Thank you for the 50 bits. Thank you for your support, man. Banzai! I need to get the this weekend. Nice.
Just do it!
So many alerts, sound alerts. Oh my god. Right, we're gonna have to deal with Twitch gang rioting for a moment. There you go. You done fucked up. Yeah, I know. Come on, get out of your system. I give you guys 60 seconds of just abusing sound alerts. And then after 60 seconds, you've got to use your powers responsibly again. All right? There you go. Okay? Or I'll take them off you. There you are. What I want to do... Hey, Market Television, thank you for the 50 bits, bro. Banzai! What I want to do this weekend is, because I should have shitloads of recording and stream highlights done by the end of Friday. So I'm going to do some work this weekend. But what I want to do this weekend is, because I'm not at a tournament, I want to get the alerts, the general alerts on YouTube sorted out, because we had loads of really cool ones for Stream Labs. And then because of all the problems that were happening with the old new PC, we stopped using those alerts because we went back to OBS. Now, I think that we can probably, I think it's safe to say that it was not Streamlabs that was causing the problem before. So I want to get those alerts basically, and I prefer using OBS though, I do. But I want to get those alerts and from Streamlabs and put them on OBS, which you can do, because I think that's going to make. Because I think the alerts were better on the old new alerts were better. Yeah, and I want to get them back. Yeah. Huge thank you to all of Twitch gang. Thank you so much for all of the bits. I want to say we've had loads of Banzais coming here, so big thank you. To Mark Taliband for the Banzai, and Mark Taliband for the Banzai again, Russell W for the Banzai, Mark Taliband for the Banzai, just all the Banzais, boys. Thank you so much for the bits. I've been a little naughty. I love it. I love it. There we go. There we are. There we are. All right. So sound alerts are back on with Twitch, but try not abuse them. Just as you know, try not abuse them. Even though you have a lot of points saved, if I do appreciate it. Although you can banzai as much as you like. To be fair, you can banzai as much as you like. But for the rest of you guys on YouTube, I'm going to be updating. I'm going to hopefully update the alerts this weekend, so that we'll have the old ones back, and so you'll have things like Jafar Cree back. And a lot of the other cool ones that we had. So there's more of the animated ones that come up. There you are. All right. I want to say a huge thank you. We are going to get to the beef in a moment. Don't get me wrong. But before we do, I want to say a huge thank you to Squigger and Sean. Thank you for the Bean Blade. Yes, it is the Bean Blade. Thank you very much for the very generous super chat. Good sir. Kind sir. I would like to open lobbying to send Marshall to the Penal Legion. He's not a good person. What, you want to give access to Marshall access to the Penal Legion? I can send him to the Penal Legion, man. He's on the Discord, right? I can banish him to the Penal Legion. Let's have a look. Give me a second. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay. I'm pretty sure he's Marshall on the I'm pretty certain he's just Marshall on the on Discord, right? I'm pretty certain. Marshall Law, hands off me! Hands off me! Marshall, are you? I'm pretty certain you're on. You're just Marshall on the Discord, right? I need him to confirm it because I don't want to send the wrong. Oh no, he's Marshall Law. I found him. He's Marshall Law. Yeah, I found him. Okay, yeah, there you go. Same picture on both. See, there you go. You didn't hide your identity. That's it. He's now in the Penal Legion. Which, Marshall, it doesn't take up a lot of your time. It just means you've now got access to He's now got access to an additional secret channel on the Discord. There you go. Which is only used for Kriegsmas. That's it. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got him. There you go. Penal battalions, more like penal battalions. One of us. One of us. Squid assured, thank you so much for the super chat, man. And rest assured, the vile recidivist that is martial law has been sent to the ISO cubes. There we go. There we go, man. All right. Anthony Williams, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. You heard me. I said Cree. I mean, I do need to sort the I do love that is my one of my favorite clips from Star G Star. I almost said Star G SG1. Jafar Cree. You heard me. I said Cree. I do need to. I think I've got that on Twitch as an alert. You know, it's not on YouTube, unfortunately, but it will be soon. Let me just check. Yeah, so it's 177 bits on YouTube right now. That's Jafar Cree. There you are. As for YouTube, I just need to. I don't have the clip anymore. I might. Ooh, I might do. Yeah, 177, Russell W. I might do. Give me a second. Give me a second. I might be able to change it. 1 minute. Shall we try? Anthony Williams, in honor of your super chat, shall we try? Okay. Hey, see, it's on Twitch. Shall we try? And then let's get some beefs. All right, let's have a look. Oh yeah, I do have them. I do have them. Yeah. Okay. So, let me just try this here. Free, so it doesn't even need editing. It's just there. Okay, so I need to download it first. Did that work? It's thinking about it. Yeah, that's done. And then stream elements. Okay. Let's come over to here. We're in this particular situation at the moment. Settings. No, 1 minute. Settings. Super chat alerts. Variation. I think we did it as. I think it was like a 2. I think it was a $2.50, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. So let me change that now. So I'll clear that, change that, upload. And then we'll have it as not exactly 250. That'll make it kind of difficult to trigger between different currencies because it'll £2.50, $2.50. It won't be able to tell the difference. So we'll say at least 250 because then it should trigger whether you do £2.50 or $2.50. Alert duration, I think, needs to be 11 seconds. Can we test it, please?
Use the frags!
Hang on, it hasn't saved it.
You heard me. I said Cree.
Try again. There you go. Okay. So I spent 1,000 when MG said he wasn't going to bother Twitch. But well, Twitch gang, you've stepped up. Twitch gang, you've stepped up because we were like an hour. We were like half an hour to do. There's like one person in the Twitch room. I was like, well, this isn't worth doing anymore. But you guys have stepped up, so that's good. So YouTube gang, you should now have the Jafar Cree alert back. And let me tell you, that was actually super easy to do. Stream Elements has been putting some fucking work in, and I've been getting a bit better at using it as well. So we can now I can basically make alerts very quickly now. I think I can make the Banzai alert. Do you guys want the Banzai alert back? Give me a second. I'll make you guys the Banzai alert. So that's Cree. I'm pretty certain YouTube wants I think pretty certain YouTube gang wants their Banzai alert back, right? Let's make sure I've got it first. I wouldn't have just got rid of it. I was very careful with what I was... Banzai, we had a full saga over it. It's time for the Banzai alert. Okay, let me see if I can find it. It's not there where I would expect it to be. Definitely not there, is it? No. Those are not. Those are the older alerts, the sort of old archive bank of alerts. They're still good, but it's not what we want right now. Those are the new ones, but it's not in there. What is this one? Okay. Everyone's like, no. Wait. I don't know where it's gone. Let's go here. Not there, no. Right, it's not there. Okay. It's not there, no. I mean, it just has to be in here. It just has to be. There's only one place for it. 30 more seconds. And if I can't find it, I can't find it. And I'll have to make it from scratch. Which is hard, which is too long to do on stream. So it's not there. It's definitely not in here. No. So it must have been something that didn't make it from the old PC to the new PC. Because it was one of the. It was because it was probably just in the old downloads folder. I just didn't transfer over. Yeah. Don't. No. Nah. Last chance. No. No. Definitely not there. Definitely not there. And it's definitely not there. Okay, I don't have it right now, chat. The only thing I can think of is... The only thing I can think of is if I try and get the old alerts. That might be a 30-second job. It might be longer than that. Let's have a look. If it's a 30-second job, I'll do it. I won't forget, man. It's my. I wasn't even going to do it now. I was going to do it at the weekend, but people really want the fucking Banzai chat, so I'm going to get back. I want to get Banzai done. Interesting. But I'm trying something, guys. It could break everything. So hold the line. Hold the line. If it all goes to pop. I'll tell you when it's ready to test. Okay, I'll tell you when it's ready to test. Hold on a second.
Squad ready for war.
So it's ready to test on YouTube, okay? Hang on, it's not ready yet. Do you want to say it might be like it's already done, but hold on before you go ahead with it, okay?
Second squad ready for war.
Okay. Right. If I could ask someone to do a super chat, even a small one, that would be most appreciated. Maybe I should try it with the subscriber ones as well. There you go. I don't know if it's... So if it doesn't pop up, you guys will need to tell me. I'm just that fucking good. I'm just that fucking good. I'm just that fucking good, boys. How quick was that? I told you, man. I fucking told you. Okay? Like, I have been, like, not to wipe myself off. Okay, but I have been putting a lot of effort into trying to get better at the technical side of streaming. Okay? Just been trying to get better at the technical side of streaming. Like, I'm not perfect and I've got a lot to learn, but even as little as like 2 or 3 months ago, that would have been a day. That would have taken me a day to figure out. Oh, we are back, baby. We are back. Oh my god. We are back. I'm telling you, like, okay, real talk moment just for a second. Let me tidy things up a little bit first. But real talk moment, just for a second here. Okay, that should work better with the memberships as well. Actually, give me a second. It's not on the tip. Luke, it's not set up on the tipping link yet. No, Luke, oh no. Oh my God. Justice for Spriggs. Justice for Spriggs. Justice for Spriggs. Oh my God. It's not set up on the tipping line yet. It's just set up for super chats. It's just set up for super chats. Right. Because it. Have you tried doing it as a super chat, Spriggs? Try doing it, not to try and milk your balls for more money, but try a £3 super chat and see what happens. Hang on a second. Let me make sure you've got the best possible chance. Give me a second. Before you do it. No, it should, yeah.
Tell the men the
Hang on.
cavalry's arrived.
Okay.
He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls.
Try a £3 super chat. If you don't mind. If you do mind, I totally understand, Luke. I totally understand. It should be okay now.
He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls.
My God, it's popping up. Yes! I got you, buddy. I got you. There you are, man. Hashtag Justice for Spriggs. Hashtag Spriggs Lives Matter. There you go. Sprig Banzai's Matter. There you are. All right. There we go. All is right with the world. All is right with the world. There you go. There's no war at Basing Say, Spriggs. There you go. All right. Holy shit, boys. I've got a lot of thank yous to say. I got a lot of thank yous to say. Oh my days. Let's have a look here. You know what I want to do? First thing I want to do is say a huge thank you to Anthony Williams, actually. Not only for the double Giga Chad, because you had you heard me, I said Cree, and then you also came in with White Rabbit Object. But Anthony Williams, I want to say thank you for just giving me the push to do that, because I'm the kind of person that always just fucking dicks around and doesn't, and leaves things to the last minute. And I'm trying to get better at that. I'm trying to get a lot better. That's like my new resolution is like just trying to get better at that. Okay, like doing things, just not putting them off, just doing things. And I'm failing miserably, but I'm trying to get better. But Anthony Williams, big shout out to you, because that would have been something I probably would have left to the weekend, then forgotten about. You guys know me. So, dude, thank you, man. I do appreciate the push there. That's actually been. I appreciate the support, and I really do appreciate the support. And look, dude, you've had a positive impact on the channel. There you go, man. All right. We had a whole bunch of other support coming here as well on Twitch gang and on YouTube gang. So I want to say a huge thank you to Joseph Leader. Thank you for the 12th member flex. X-Force, baby. Thank you, mate. Banzai or bust? Banzai. Well, we got the Banzai. We got the banzai, not the bust. I also want to say a huge thank to Russ W and to Mark at Alabetland for the test banzai chats. The test banzai chats. Thank you, Russ W. And thank you, Mark at Alabetland. Tal all over. Thank you, boys. Oh, and 07 for each of you. There you are. Also, a big thank you to Spriggs. Spriggs, my boy. Thank you for the tip. The tip heard around the world. And then the super chat that brought justice, peace, justice, and security to your new empire. Well, oh, yeah, loving that. We've also got Twitch Gang. We've got Twitch Gang coming in here. Let's not abuse Twitch Gang. So give me a second. I need to close a few tabs here, boys. But we've got Twitch Gang coming in here with loads and loads and loads and loads of support. So give me a second to make sure I say the appropriate thank yous to all of you. So not only do I say thank you for all those banzai sound alerts, but also a huge thank you to Russell W for coming in with 2 lots of 177 bits. Thank you so much, man, for the double support, bro. Thank you for all of the Jafars and all of the Krees. Also, a massive thank you to Walario, my boy. Thank you, Walario, for first for the 100 bits. Thank you, Walario, for the 100 bits, mate. Thank you for the support on Twitch, gang. And then we've got Russell W coming in with another 100 bits. Russell W, he's in the walls, in the goddamn walls. Thank you for the 100 bits, bro. Then Walario coming in with another 1,300 bits. Incredible. Walario. Walario's like, wait, I can support over here too. The administrator's reach is infinite. He's like, the administratum will embed itself into all layers of Mordian society. Well, are you absolute Giga Chad? You've already gone above and beyond with the support. Dude, thank you for not only supporting on YouTube, but of course for also supporting over on Twitch as well. You absolute Giga Chad. Thank you, bro. And thank you for the Nigel Thornberry as well, bro. Amazing. Well, also, thank you for the 2 gifted memberships, baby. Ole, boss. Ole, boss. Thank you for the gifted subs over on Twitch as well. Amazing, man. Absolutely smashing it. And for another 100 bits. Holy shit, man. Walario, absolutely fucking smashing it. And thank you to Walario and to Russ W and to Mark Talibland and to everyone else over on Twitch. We got to a level 2 hype train with a total of 2,127 bits, which is fucking incredible. That's like a Baneblade. That's a Baneblade chat. So massive thank to Russell W for the banzai, and massive thank to Russell W for the 300 bits as well. Yes, mate. Yes. Incredible. Big shout out to Twitch Gang. Twitch Gang, rise up. Thank you guys for your support, and you guys have been absolutely bloody fantastic tonight. So thank you, boys. All right. Tight. I love it, Russell W. I love it, mate. All right. Crazy, man. Crazy. It has definitely been popping off. But thank you guys. Also, thank you to everyone here, Twitch Gang, YouTube Gang, combined, because I know that was a little bit off-piste, as it were, as we went sort of down the whole sort of alert area and all that kind of stuff. But hopefully it was a bit of fun, and also I want to say thank you for your patience as well. I do appreciate it. All right, catch you later, Martial Law. We'll see you at yard time in the Penal Legion. There we go. Chaos, you need a Doge department. What, a Doge department for the stream? Everyone's just funneling. It's just funneling kickbacks through the Morning Glory stream, right? We'll try and not get to. We'll try and we won't get into that, because obviously it's a relatively controversial topic at the moment. For some people, not. For others, yes. And we do try and leave politics at the door. And I want to make sure that I'm keeping to my word on that. So there we go. If at any point my YouTube career has gone down, my streaming career has gone down the shitter to the point where I need to start farming political drama, that's when we'll start talking about that kind of stuff. There you go. But honestly, nothing would make me want to jump out of a window more than do that. So I'm unplugged, boys. I am like Agent Smith. I'm like Agent Smith. I'm a new man. I'm unplugged. No news for me, man. I like Ace and Star Troopers. I'm just here to fight. There we are. All right. You can team up with Arch. Look, okay. I make it a point to not disparage or say anything against other content creators, but fuck that. I know some of you guys like him, and I know a lot of people don't like me. I get it, right? I get it. I'm not everyone's cup of tea, but man, not for me, man. Not for me. Not for me. Yeah. Oh my god. At that point, I think I would need to send an apology to Midwinter Minis. I'm teasing. And people get very protective around their favorite streamers. I get that, man. I get that. There you go. We've seen your regular videos. We know what you think. We're inside your mind. Oh yeah, YouTube pushes me all sorts of stuff, man. YouTube pushes me all sorts of stuff. There you go. I think it's mostly because of all the Sabaton music that gets played on stream. It's all the Sabaton music and it's all the GigaChan music. YouTube is clearly like, yep, here you go. Like, okay. There you go. All right. There we are. No, man. I joke aside. It's all memes. A little bit of beef, you know, and I'll accept it. But no, I have no issue with people enjoying whichever content they want to enjoy, and I'm fully self-aware enough that my content is not everyone's cup of tea as well. So no glass houses here. No throwing shit, boys. Yeah, for me, beef should always be a bit of fun. There you go. All right. So, let me have a little drinky poo here. You chat can throw shit. Chat, you guys throw as much shit as you want because here's basically real talk for a moment. I was gonna have a real talk moment, 2 real talk moments, okay. But one of them's kind of irrelevant now, so I'll come back to it later. I generally don't really mind what you guys chat about. I advise that you leave politics at the door. And if you do end up talking about that kind of stuff, then I always say keep it polite. It's the same thing I have in the Discord. Like, you know, as we have, you know, I don't like the idea of like people censoring themselves and you know, not being able to feel like they could talk when they talk about, okay? So that's why, you know, I have no issue with people talking about stuff in the Discord. I have no issue with people talking about stuff in the chat. I tend to advise to keep the politics at the door. And I also tend to say, if you are going to talk about that kind of stuff, we've got like drama channels and stuff in the Discord for it. If you're going to do it in the live chat, just be polite, okay? Just be polite. And if it starts getting heated, just step away. And if I see it starts getting heated, and I'll time out both sides. I won't ban you. I'll time you out for like, it might be 10 seconds, it might be a few minutes. That's it. Okay. And thankfully I've rarely had to do that. That's it. Because but you know, if people make edgy jokes, I might give them a little like, you know, like before we had a joke, we had a quite an edgy World War II like Nanking joke. Okay, I didn't ban anyone for that. I kept an eye on it, and the person themselves afterwards went, "I was only joking, you know, only joking, boys." And yeah, that's fine. And you know, I don't mind people making it. And if there's an edgy joke, I think DMAC made one earlier. I was like, DMAC, that's a little too far, mate. But that's pretty much as far as it goes. Just a little nod. That's it. I don't mind people making edgy jokes. I don't mind people making degenerate jokes. I don't mind people memeing on obvious memey shit. Like, that's all good. We're all here to have fun. We're all here to chat. And people, I hate the idea of people having to like self-censor, because you should be able to speak freely but be polite about it, basically. So that's my approach with it. That's my approach with it. That's my approach to it. Be silly, be goofy, be degenerate, have fun. That's fine. And if it ever gets too far, I'll give you the nod. And if you need timing out, I'll give you a little timeout. But I try to avoid the only things that I tend to ban is when people are fucking vile. Basically, if someone comes in with like some full-blown like racism, and it's not like a joke, it's just full-blown trolling or full-blown racism, like that's one example. Like that's like, yeah, I can't have that in my chat. Do you know what I mean? I can't. But it's, you know, that's one example. You know, if basically vileness and rudeness not okay, banter, jokes, being a bit edgy, being a bit silly, that's fine. That's fine. Of course, DMAC makes a great point. Any Tau player will be banned. Any Tau player will be banned because there is. Whilst I did say I won't tolerate vile racism, that there's always an exception to every rule, and that rule exception is Tau. There's always an exception to every rule, right? But you know, we get people who joke in like every single hobby stream that we do when we do the music requests. Every single time the joke is have Erica as the song that plays us out, you know, and it's a joke. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to be like, oh, that person mentioned that song, but I'm not going to do that. There you go. There you go. Call of Duty MG, you're a Tau player. You have the way of the rising Wang. Bang yourself and gives the octopus. Well, that's the joke, isn't it, Cosmic? Like the fact that I'm so anti-Tau player, and yet I have like a 5,000 point Tau army with like all the riptides, all the battle suits, all of the cheese. Yeah, there you go. That's the joke, man. Yeah, like that's it. That's it. So, you know, it's one of those things where, like, and we're very fortunate here that we have a lot of people that they know where the line is, and occasionally we all, including myself, we all occasionally go a little too far, but often all we need is a little nod and a little tap to be like, that's too far. And you guys have said it to me sometimes. Sometimes you'd be like, Mordian, that's a bit too far. And I'd be like, woohoo, yeah, maybe it is. You know, because often I don't think before I say stuff. So yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah. So shall we? That's enough talking about real world shit, right? That's enough talking about real world shit. Should we get back to this bullshit Warhammer stuff? Actually, someone did say something before. Was it Mini Dingbat? What was it? Mini Dingbat? I've spoken to people who got upset when I said who watch you IRL. Crazy, man. Crazy. But you know what? Like, I fully believe you. I fully believe you, because I have had people show me messages that they've got from club mates and from like work colleagues and stuff when they've like said, "Oh yeah, I watch Morning Glory." They've had messages sent to them like, "You do know that guy is alt-right, angry waffle German sympathizer." No word of a lie. I've had people say that about me, and I say people, but it was one guy, dude. Like it, yeah, it's crazy, and it's like it's because and it literally all of this started with the Midwinter Minis drama, and a lot of it started when I started doing bot action videos as well. Crazy, right? Crazy, but I have one response to those people. I have one response to those people. I can't say that. Okay, I got one response to those people. My heart is not filled with hatred. My heart goes out to you. Oh my god. I can't say that. There you go. Nah. My response is like my response to all those people is come and watch the videos, come and join the streams, and don't believe everything you read online. There you go. There you go. That's it. That's my true response. Come and watch the videos, come and join the streams, and don't believe everything you read online. There you go. There you go. The internet's not Reddit is not a real place, boys. There you are. Clip it. How to get cancelled. That's got to go in the how to get cancelled, right? Yeah. Definitely someone clip that because I think people will find it quite funny. And the $3 tip the Banzai. Yeah, I think definitely the $3 tip the Banzai. It was also another thing that set them off. There you go. But yeah. All right. Ash Pines, poking my head in before bed. How is everyone? We're doing all right, man. We're having a good old laugh. We're having a good old laugh at some of the mad shit that goes on in the world these days. There you go. Who chat is he the baddie? Warforge, I love it. With baddies. One thing that I've learned after playing bot action for 12 months is that the Soviet Union is in dire need of mechanization. My mate Dowell, who plays the Core Anglais, recommended me your channel. Fucking love a good Core Anglais. Banzai! 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 There you go. There you are. Spriggs, thank you so much for the Banzai chat. Keep shit posting responsibly, people. Exactly. Exactly, man. Cosmic Tree, using the flat part of your hand. How high was that man you were talking to? Oh my god. Russell W, my whole existence is to upset these people. So I don't go out of my way to upset these people. Apparently, I'm just very good at upsetting them. Accidentally. It's in that I've basically got unnerfed guard indirect fire when it comes to upsetting people. There we go. Yeah, but I would say, like, no word of a lie, not a month goes by without me getting an email from someone, an email into the message box, from someone basically just having a bit of a go at me about all of it, and I'm just like, have you even watched the fucking videos? But there we go. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Like, it's not. I don't mind joking about it, but even I get bored talking about it after more than a couple of minutes. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. If I was a better content creator, I would farm that shit. That's the thing. You know, if I was a better content creator, I'd be farming that shit. But I sort of can't be bothered with it more than anything else. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently played Joe's about action upset certain YouTube cheaters, am I right? Yeah, Luke, apparently so. Let's get back to 40k, boys. Let's get back to 40k, back to Warhammer, because that's why we're really all here. And fuck messing around. Yeah, there you go. Fuck all the other shit. Cosmic, my boy! Cosmic, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the tip, baby! Thank you, bro. All right, MG, time to do something you hate and do someone you hate. I need to look into the knights and pick the best one to all into the army. Pick the best one into all the armies. Primarily Space Marines, primarily my Space Marines. So here's a tenner for the trouble. It's going to be. So I don't know which is the best knight. Okay, so the best way to run knights, Cosmic, is to obviously is to go Chaos Knights War Dog spam. Okay, but let's not even entertain that shit. So the best way It's not the best night, but I think for me, the quintessential classic night is Chainsaw Battle Cannon. Now, Cosmic, that is what I would describe as the vibes night. I think it's definitely, it's probably like the worst one because it's not specialized in any way. But for me, like, when someone says Imperial Knights, what comes to mind is the one with the battle cannon, the one with the chainsaw, because that was like the first one. That's the El Clasico of knights. So Cosmic, if you want the vibe night, I'd go for battle cannon chainsword one. If you want the what I think is like the Chad night, absolute Giga Chad night, it's got to be the chainsword fist one. Just being able to like run up, just a knight just barreling down a flank, just fucking smacking the piss out of people. That's the cool one. Yeah. However, I think the best knight is at the moment is Canis Rex, which is fist and laser gun. But Cosmic, what I would say is, I mean, if you're getting a plastic kit, I'm pretty certain, if you do your research, I'm pretty certain there is a plastic kit that comes with. I'm pretty sure the plastic kit comes with all the different weapon options. And even if it doesn't, you can definitely like find third party, like probably from Forgery World. Forgery World. So yeah, that's the they're the three I would throw in the ring. So best one from rules point of view is Canis Rex. El Clasico is battle cannon and chainsword. Chad Knight, Giga Chad Knight is chainsword and fist. Cosmic, I know, hopefully that gives you a few things to sort of think about, and you can pick the one which you think fixes, pick the one which you think appeals to you the most. Karl, my boy! Great to have you in the stream again, man. Been a while. Buy Canis Rex and Magnetize, can do all the chassis. There you go. So Cosmic Drew, as I suspected and as Taqual has very kindly confirmed, if you buy Canis Rex, you can magnetize and do all of the chassis. So, and Ix is saying Magnet Baron magnetization kits are good. There you go, man. There you go. So Cosmic, chat has come to the rescue there. Nice. You already see my third party Lancer, but I want one for the Rogue Trader's house for the Space Marines. And for the narrative campaign. Yeah, no, Allied Knights are super good for narrative stuff. Super good. Like having a free blade who's like pledged him. Like, there's ways you could do it where you can, like, there's like a night house which is like pledged themselves to like aiding the Hellfighters, or it's a free blade that's in the employ of the Rogue Trader. There's loads of different ways of doing it. Addy for Addy, but shoulder cannons. I do agree, Addy. The Knight Castellan is cool as fuck. Knight Castellan with I think I like the harpoon. It's not the best option, but I like the harpoon. Like just walking up and just being like, there she blows, just fucking firing a harpoon at something and going full like Captain Ahab. Like if I had a knight, it would be a harpoon knight, and it would be piloted by Captain Ahab. And every time he fired the lance, I would say, "There she blows," and then I'd roll the dice. that would be my Castellan. Yeah. There you go. Spriggs, catch you later, man. Catch you later. Go to bed. Keep it fresh cheese bags. I love it, mate. I love it. All right. Cosmic, hope that helps, buddy. Thank you, man. I want to say a huge thank you to Chazzy Burger. Chazzy Burger, thank you for the super chat, bro. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Glory to the first man to be cancelled. Cancelled? Ooh, your wise counsel belies your ears. Glory to the first man to be cancelled. How's it going, man? Been playing Men of War Assault Squad, 40k mod. Pretty good. Keep up the good work. Chazzy Burger, thank you very much for your support, man. Indeed, glory to the first man to be cancelled. And although, do you know what? It feels like people getting cancelled feels so like 2024 now. Do you know what I mean? I've never played Men of War Assault Squad. I've seen many videos of people doing like epic battles in Men of War Assault Squad, like, you know, Star Wars with like droids versus clones and stuff like that. Used to love watching those kind of things, and I've seen loads of 40k mods and mod battles for it as well, especially with like Blood Pact versus Guard and that kind of stuff, man. Yeah, dude, that's cool. That's really, really cool. Men of War Assault Squad has always been one of those games that I've enjoyed watching, but I've never had the opportunity, and it's never really, I don't know, it looks a bit complicated, so it's not a game that appeals to me to play, but it appeals to me to watch. Yeah. I do thank the kind words, mate. Appreciate it. 07 bro. I also want to say a big thank you to D-Mac. D-Mac, yes. Thank you for the Banzai. 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 Thank you, mate, for the support. For Tiki. Yes, for Tiki. Anything over on Twitch, gang? Let's have a double check. We do. We've got Mini Dingbat. Mini Dingbat, thank you so much for the Prime sub, baby. The Prime sub, thank you so much, man. Forgot about these. You need to remind us more often. That Mini Dingbat, thank you so much for your Prime sub, and thank you for reminding me to talk about them. Anyone over here who has Amazon Prime, you are entitled to a free Prime sub over on Twitch. It basically gets you all the... It's just a way of supporting the channel. It costs you absolutely nothing, and you get a cool badge over on Twitch. There you go. That's it. So yeah, Mini Dingbat, thank you for support, and hopefully we'll get a few more. Hopefully we'll get a few more people doing Prime subs as well. There we go. Get those Bezos bucks flowing. So we're fully caught up. Are we ever going to get to the mystery of the old world of miniature beef will never be solved? It's going to be solved now. It's going to be solved now. Okay, let me have a quick drink. I'm actually going to get... Sorry, I'm going to blue ball you. I'm going to get a refill, so I'm set for the night. I'm going to have a piss, and then we're going to talk about beef. Okay? So, 60-second chair stream, then beef stream. Okay? There you are. So, for everyone, 2-minute comfort break, and then we'll be back. All right. Right. Blue balls are real, but hopefully your balls are about to be drained, chat. There you're at. So W beef, salted heavily, pepper and garlic, and walk through the kitchen with the range on low flame. I love it. I love it. All right. We are 3 likes away from 100. Is that what you, are we really? Let's have a look. Holy shit, yeah. 3 likes away from 100 likes, boys. Let's reach that magic 100. There you go. I won't give you anything for it. I'll be honest, I'm not going to give you anything for it, but it'd be quite nice. There you go. All right, so I got a little bit of beef, and I want to try and talk about this. I'll try my best to keep my thoughts fairly coherent, because I'd want to be able to get them all out, and also it'd be quite nice to make a stream highlight of this, because I think it'd be a good topic. 101 likes, baby. 101 likes. Bad Rabbit, we're doing it now. We're doing it now. So, I had a revelation today. I realized that I have a couple of issues with GW at the moment. And it has occurred to me that these issues are actually linked. And often whenever I talk about them, or whenever I see other people talking about them online, that they're kind of discussed separately, but I think that they're actually linked and they're actually quite important. So the first issue is tends to be that I have is an issue with GW models, because they're just wildly overcomplicated and quite difficult to build. So if we this kind of occurred to me the other day when we had Trooper number 2102 in the chat show off the Cadian Castellum, and the Cadian Castellum model was like 7 parts just for the legs and the torso. Like each foot was a separate part, and it just got me thinking, like, that's a huge amount of over-engineering for what is essentially a guardsman. I mean, that is essentially what it is. It's essentially a guardsman, right? So it got me thinking about some of the other. It got me thinking about some of the other models that I was working on recently, and I was working on a lot of the Krieg model. So I got the instructions here, and I was going through them. And I noticed it was quite similar with a lot of the infantry models. You've got, I mean, look at that Kriegsman there. Like, look at the way. See, I'll try and get it on the count. But look at the way, like, the leg is like a separate part, and then you've got the 2 different parts of the coat, and then you've got the body. Like, it's like a lot of over engineering. It's very intricate, and it seems completely over designed. I agree, Grimdork Future, and I think that. The issue that now I found the engineer kit quite an enjoyable one to build. So it's not it's sometimes the over engineering isn't a problem, but then you get to things like the Death Riders, where it does become a problem, because you have to make sure you have the exact right bits for each Death Rider, and that's a real problem, because a lot of the bits look really, really, really similar. I mean, here's the Death Rider sprue, right? So you look at the sprue, and it's like, oh yeah, all the lances are in the same spot. So if you're an inexperienced person, or you're building the kit for the first time, like I did, you might think, oh well, all the lances are in the same spot, so I can just. You can't, because each lance, let's see if I can get a close with this. It may not come up on the camera. It's not going to go if that pops up. But you notice, like, on that lance arm that I've sort of centralized in the middle now, there's a little hole in the arm. So each lance arm has to go on a very specific model. Now, again, you could say, well, just cut that off and it'll go on any arm. The problem is that doesn't work when you get to the rein arms, the arm holding the reins. It might be a bit easier to see it from that way. And then you've got these little gas mask tube things as well. So all of those are very, very specific. So if you try and put the wrong horsey gas mask tube, which looks very, very similar to the other horsey gas mask tube, if you try and put that on the wrong horse, it won't fit. And if you try and like convert it to make it fit, you'll basically fuck over the model. So you've got to follow the instructions meticulously. And, you know, a lot of people don't want to follow instructions. And a lot of people, and then you've got to take into account there's a lot of people that, you know, don't like, you know, they don't like instructions, or they struggle to follow instructions. I'm not trying to be a champion of, you know, of the differently abled or anything like that. That's not the point I'm trying to make. I'm thinking that I'm being all softy or anything like that. But it's definitely a factor to take into account, and it's just a point for me. Like whether you are someone who's good at building models or is experienced like me, I've been building models since I was fucking 5 years old. I can't build these fucking overcomplicated pieces of shit without the instructions, and that's a complaint that I've made many times, and so I'm not gonna over egg it. Okay, that's a complaint I've made many times. I'm just using these recent examples. I want to make a little side note though, because I don't want to demotivate anyone. These models are beautiful, and the instructions are very clear. So if you follow instructions, you won't have a problem. Okay? You won't have a problem. I just don't like the fact that I have to use instructions, because if I don't, it just makes it a lot more difficult. So the models are fine. The models are fine. I just don't like how fucky wookie they are, essentially. All right? And they're beautiful models when they're built. They're beautiful models when they're built. Okay? So, just for the sake of completing this, but again, this is not the sole point I'm trying to make with this video, because I know that this is something I have talked about before. If you then compare, let's say, a bolt action sprue, which is from a different game, it's just wildly less complicated. So this is something that is. This is something that I think a lot of people don't appreciate about bolt action models. They do not come with instruction leaflets. They do not come with instruction booklets. They come with a little leaflet that advises you on maybe historically how to paint your models, and which transfers will put them into which historical regiment. It's almost like they send you a little fluff. They send you like a little fluff, little lore, little history, one side, little piece of paper. It's the complete opposite. It's not like a dense instruction booklet. It's almost like they could not bother putting that in, but they do. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like a oh, by the way, you might want to know that if you put this feather on this side of the hat of your Alpini, they become the 4th division. I'm making things up. Do you know what I mean? So like. Yeah, so and the thing is, it's a piece of piss to put together, because you've got one body, and then any of these arms fit on every single one of these bodies. Okay, so it's the total opposite of GW, where you have to get the exact right arms on the exact right model. With this, it's like, pick whatever fucking arms you want and put them whatever fucking model you want. And what's even more insane, and I think needs to be recognized, is that I can take these arms on these models and I can apply them to almost any other plastic main battle line plastic bolt action infantry kit, and it'll fit. It'll fit. Okay, so I can take the Alpini with the Kakano, the carbine Kakano, and I could go and put that on a German grenadier model, and it would fit. Okay, so not only are these bits way easier to build within the kit. They're also way easier to kit bash and build within the extended model range. And I know so many bolt action players, especially if they're going sort of late war German, who will buy 3 or 4 boxes of German infantry. So they end up with with hundreds of German infantry, and they'll buy maybe 2 boxes and a few spare sprues. But the point is they buy more than they need to, because then they kit bash different bits. So they'll get bits from the Great Coat Germans, and they'll apply that to the Africa Corps Germans, and so on and so forth. So because there's all that interconnectivity within the range, people end up buying more. So this kind of leads. So this is again. I've talked, but I recognize that I've talked about this before. So what am I getting at? What's the new point that I'm trying to make? Well, the first thing is that I think that the complication of GW models, I feel like it must be part of the reason why the models are so expensive. Now, some people might jump in here right now and be like, that doesn't make sense, Mordian. GW, they're able to produce things on such like large scale, or maybe maybe the sprues are designed in that way, so it makes the plastic it makes the sprues more efficient and all that kind of stuff. Like, that's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is with a lot of modern GW kits, after I've built one modern GW kit, I can't be fucked building any more of them because they're more complicated. And so I feel like GW is missing out on a lot of money, because they're only really selling people 1 or 2 of each kit before people end up going, fuck this, I'm gonna go somewhere else, essentially. Wild hot take. Okay. So I think there's an element of the fact that the sprues are overcomplicated is adding to their cost. And I think there's an element of the fact that the sprues are so overcomplicated that it's putting players off, which ends up meaning they sell less, so they end up putting the costs up. And there's a whole argument that, if they sell less kits, then they have to put the price up of the kits to try and make more money off the kits, which then, it's like that sort of feedback loop, right? Now, I don't know about economics, so that everything I've just said is could be absolutely big bag of bullshit. This is just, I'm shooting from the hip here. I'm freeballing it. I'm shooting from the hip. Okay. But I definitely think there is a link between GW models being overly complicated and, highly detailed, and the fact that they are way more expensive. Maybe it's just grief. Maybe not grief. Maybe it's just bullshit. But I do feel like there's something there. Now, this leads me on to the last thing that I wanted to mention related to this. And I want to show you an example, because I bet there's going to be I bet there's going to be a lot of people in this chat that don't know what snap fit models are. Okay? I bet there's going to be loads of people in this chat that don't know what snap fit models are, that don't know what that don't really know about the old GW easy to build system. So one thing that people often say as a counter argument to GW prices constantly going up and stuff is that they go up with inflation, and that models are actually as expensive as they ever have been. It's just that the models, £30 today is a lot less valuable than £30 20 years ago. Okay, I actually get that, and I think that's actually pretty good. That's a pretty good point, but it doesn't. I think it sort of omits one thing, and I think I don't think it's be. I don't think it is being. I don't think people are admitting this fact on purpose. I think that there's just a lot of people that maybe weren't around in the hobby at this time, which to be fair, you might say, but Mordian Snapfit was only sort of 4, 5, 6 years ago. But you got to think about like Warhammer 40k really has exploded and gone mainstream in 10th edition. Like it didn't die in 8th edition. It almost died in 7th. It pulled itself back from the brink in 8th. It started gaining a lot of traction in 9th, and it's completely exploded and gone mainstream in 10th. Okay, and unless you played in 8th edition, which is like 5 or 6 years ago now, because we're 2 years into 10th, and we are and 9th was a 3-year cycle. You may not have ever seen these kind of models. So yeah, Element Glory, all the push fit models are marine models. There are a lot of but Syriade, I don't see any of the they used to have easy to build Redemptor dreadnoughts, and they used to have and they don't have those anymore. And they used to have easy to build aggressors, and they don't have those anymore. And they used to have easy to build assault intercessors, and they don't have those anymore. The only time GW ever seems to do easy to build is as what used to be called snap fit or push fit. The only time they ever seem to do it is in a really limited way, but that's these days. But and please correct if I'm wrong, chat. Please correct if I'm wrong. But I think the vast majority, even if we say, okay, there's loads of marine easy to build models that still exist right now. Okay. That's still only like one faction, and Space Marines are a really big faction, but they're still not. It's still not for every faction, and I think one of the big problems is that I think GW purposefully chooses to sell expensive models, and I don't know why, and I think they purposely choose not to give the players a good bargain. Now, I'm going to show you something right now, guys, which some of you are going to find absolutely fucking wild. But this is something that nearly every single faction had access to at one point or another. This is what we're talking about when we're saying snap fit / easy to build. Okay? Look at that. So I discovered that Old World, and remember, Old World is not done by Games Workshop. It's done by essentially Forge World, SDS. Okay, look at that. That is a perfectly. I know people are gonna be like, oh, low detail model. I don't think you could argue that as a low detail model. We've got individual scales on the orc armor, little teeth and everything. That is a perfectly reasonably detailed model. Okay? That's a perfect. We've got all the individual teeth. We've got the nose holes. We've got earrings. That is a perfectly reasonably detailed model. And it's all in one bit. And some of you might start crying, mold lines. Like, there are. I mean, that orc right there, I think he's got like. I don't know if he's got one mold line. He's literally got one mold line on him. And some of the archer ones don't even have that. So this is a perfectly reasonable. This is a perfectly reasonable detailed model. In fact, it's pretty highly detailed in some areas, right? This isn't some kit that I have had to dig. This isn't some kit that I have had to dig out of the Mordian Glory archives. I bought this on Saturday. This is the kit that is currently sold, but it's not sold by Games Workshop. It's sold by SDS. Now, so this is a really cool kit. So this is the Orc Araboys, and they come with basically half of the models you get are the Araboys, and half the models you get are Chopper Boys. Okay. Me think about the mold lines on Krieg are insane. I did notice there were some mold lines on the Krieg models. I will say that. Yeah, I did. I don't really care about mold lines, but I did notice there were some big mold lines on those Krieg models. Now, there was a time when nearly every single faction had easy to build. Easy to build cultists. Easy to build guardsmen. They were called snap fit / push fit. Okay. You had, and it was across multiple game systems. We had easy to build orc slugger boys, easy to build orc chopper boys, easy to build skeletons, easy to build termagants. And these models were sold at £1 a model. And when there was a price increase, they went up to, it was £6 for like 5 guardsmen. And what a lot of people used to do is buy shitloads of the easy to build. I mean, most termagants were easy to build. Do you know what I mean? Because most people wanted like the flesh boar ones. But you just don't see it anymore. And I think that it would, I think that snap fit is absolutely the answer for GW to sell a shitload of models and to make a shitload of money. And I think it's actually, I don't think it's wanted. I think it is necessary. I actually think this is something they need to do. Because we've started to see, this is sort of brings in sort of my last point here. We've started to see certain factions, no matter how powerful and how many buffs GW gives them, and how much of a refresh of playstyle that GW gives them, just aren't being picked up by the community. And even though they're like perfectly popular and really interesting factions, they're just not being picked up by the community because they're just too expensive. They're just too expensive. So a great example of this is AdMech. AdMech, over the course of 10th edition, have gone from a huge sort of horde style army to a very elite army. Basically, out of every single one of their data sheets, maybe apart from Electro Priests, because Electro Priests are always bad. A huge, all of the AdMech, pretty much all the AdMech data sheets have been viable or have been competitive at some point or another. And no matter what GW does, they just can't get those AdMech numbers to more, on an average week, on using Meta Monday as an example, they can't get those numbers to go above sort of like 15, 16. They just can't do it. And I think we're seeing this with some other factions as well. Like, and if you look at GW, like anytime I think about buying a Warhammer 40k model, anytime I think about buying a Warhammer 40k model, I go on, even if I go on like Element Games, or if I go on Games Workshop, like I get an idea for like doing an army, and then I look at it and I go, fuck that's too expensive. It's like, it's crazy. But I can tell you right now, I would have an Adeptus Mechanicus army. Just again, using them as one example. I would have an Adeptus Mechanicus army right now if I could buy 5 fucking snap fit 1-piece Scutari for £6. I'd have that army right now because I'd buy like one of the boxes, and I'd buy like one of the boxes with all the weapon bits in, and then I'd buy a shitload of the AdMech. And it's your job, yeah. It's my. I do it for a living, and I still go fuck that. I have it, and then I look at and I tell you what, I think now we're talking. This is very much like a GW main studio problem, and I want to use another example of this having this cheaper option to bulk your armies out, having, you know, just having the models being a bit cheaper, encouraging sales. I want to have another example of that, and I want to talk about Old World for a second. Okay, so let me just double check a price here. Un momento, por favor. Two prices. I just want to double check quickly. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let me just put this into perspective for a second. Okay, let me put this in perspective. So I said about a year or so ago that I wasn't going to buy anything from Warhammer 40k anymore, and I've been pretty good to my word on that. I've been pretty good to my word for that. Not perfect. I've slipped up a couple of times, but I said until GW turns this, you know, starts treating, until main GW starts treating their customers a bit better, I've not been buying anything from them. And when they have been, you know, when they have been good, or when it's been something pretty limited, like, you know, I'll always support the guard release, but, you know, I'm not gonna. But where I can, I'm basically gonna vote with my wallet. All right. And then you have a game like Old World. One of the huge reasons that I have got into Old World has not only been the nostalgia, hand on heart, that's been at least 50% of it, but I would say the other 50% of it has been the prices. Now, originally, Russ W, you just bought the Creed box? Did I? How did I buy the Creek box if I got it so much earlier than everyone else and I was able to leak it? Did I? You don't know if I spent a single penny on that thing. I have contacts. I have inquisitorial contacts. You don't know. You don't know if you don't know. I'm not confirming or denying it. You don't know if GW saw one red cent of my money for that Creek box. You don't know. There we go. Moving on. Everyone's like, "You stole it." I didn't steal it. I'll confirm. No, I didn't steal it. It didn't fall off the back of a lorry or anything like that. No. It was. But I you know, I don't have an NDA with GW. I can confirm that, despite the fact that people think I am a GW shill. I don't have an NDA with GW. I have no affiliation with them. I've just got my ways and means, boys. I've just got my ways and means. No NDA. I've just got my ways and means. All right. So go back, got distracted. So one of the reasons I originally bought a 3D printer is because I thought that the Old World prices were going to be like Games Workshop prices. And they haven't been. So I still, the other reason I got the 3D printer because I want to be able to print Empire models that I knew they weren't going to be around for a while. But I did say that I was going to vote with my wallet, vote with my, I was going to be true to my word. And if I saw Games Workshop in, you know, in one capacity or another, treat their customers right, that I would start spending money with them directly again. And I have done that with my Orc and Goblin army. My Orc and Goblin army for Old World is all legitimate GW models. All legitimate. Because they give the players options to get you, because you can collect an old army for the fraction of a price you can collect a 40k army. And because of that, I want to support them, because I feel like, and they're not, and SDS isn't perfect. A lot of areas I would improve Old World. A lot of areas I'd improve it with the way SDS interact with the community. But there are they're far ahead in GW, and I feel like as the customer they treat me right, and so I want to support Old World, and so I buy every Arcane Journal, even if I don't have the army, because I know I'm going to get it at some point. So I buy every Arcane Journal, and I'm thinking my High Elf army is going to be entirely GW as well, and a big part of that is the price of the models. A big part of that is the price of the models. Because I was able to buy... Well, let's put this into context. Right now, Games Workshop is selling 10... Is it 10? 10 Orc Boys for Warhammer 40k for £34. Okay, for £34. And let's just put this on screen here. So, and these Orc Boys, you know, they're highly detailed, but they're in that typical sort of configuration. You know, the legs are in like multiple different parts, all that kind of stuff. They can only, you know, these are quite complicated, but can only be built in one way. Okay, you can see that from the sprues. Look at that sprue, and then look at this sprue. I think there is a reason I have never ever seen anyone with the new Orc Boys. I have never seen anyone with the new Orc Boy kit. But you know what? I see all the time, whether they are new players or whether they are old players, I see people with the old Orc Boy kit. And why is that? Because the old Orc Boy kit is cheaper and easier to build and comes with more options. Why the hell would you ever buy the new Orc Boy kit? Why would you ever buy it? It costs you more and you get less options and the models are harder to build. Why would you ever buy it? And so we've talked about AdMech. I'm bringing a second example in here. This is literally my theory. This is literally my theory in real life. This is my theory playing out before our very eyes. I have never seen anyone with the new Orc Boys, and yet I know plenty of people that have started Orcs 10th edition, and they all have the old Orc Boys. I have seen precisely one person with one squad of Beast Snaggers. One person with one squad of Beast Snaggers. Why? Because they're £37 for 10 models, and again, the sprues look like the Da Vinci Code. Why would I... Do you know what? Do you know how many times I've seen Beast Snaggers where it's someone that took this Orc Boy kit and like either kit bashed them or just painted them a different colour to his other Orc Boys so that I could tell the difference between the Beast Snaggers and the regular boys all the fucking time. All the fucking time. So we're literally seeing this orconomics play out in front of us. And it all comes down to the fact that these models are not only cheaper, but they're also easier to build. And coming back, and then again, bear with me a second here. Bear with me. All right. So we're coming back to, you know, Old World as an example here, right? Old World, I bought 38 Orc Boys for Old World, okay? Now by 40, now you might say, but Mordian, they come with limited weapon options. So do those Beast Snaggers. So do those Orc Boys. Okay? Like I still get I still get command sprue. I've still got plenty of models here that I can customize. It's just that the bulk of the models come like this, but there's still what is it? 8 orc boys that come with plenty of customization on them. Chat, how much do you think it costs me for 38 old world orc boys that have, let's say, equal weapon limitization to the new beast snaggers and the new 40k orc boys? Just guess. Don't cheat. Just guess. How much for four times the amount of models? For 4 times the amount of models. You could just Google it and cheat, but try not to. What would your gut instinct tell you? Gonna wait. There's a bit of a lag on chat. 30 seconds behind, so I've got to wait for you guys to chat. Mark Talabran saying 45 quid. 50 quid from Simerson. Mark sure doesn't know how your Monopoly works. Guessing dollars then. Okay, so this goes. If you're an American, guess in dollars. Considering that the new orc boys are the new orc boys are 34 and the beast snaggers are 37. If I was in US dollars, how much do you think it would cost in old world for 40 orc boys? $60, $65, $120. I mean, that would be a direct equivalent. Yeah, it would be. Too much in New Zealand dollars. Yeah. Excuse me, no freedom units. All the freedom units are allowed. Okay, so basically everyone is saying £50 or above. £50 or above, or or $60 and above. $65 and above. It cost me, I think it was, I'll double check. Element Games has got the price right here. 1 minute. Oh, it's on the box. £38. $85, £38. So I can buy for the same price as 10 beast snaggers, which have the same limited weapon options. I can buy 4 times as many old world orc boys. Crazy. Bad Rabbit, but yeah, Bad Rabbit. So obviously, Bad Rabbit, because I was showing off the old world characters before. Now this gets even crazier, right? How much do you think this orc boss costs me with an axe? If this was a 40k model, this would cost you me £22.50, wouldn't it? Or $35. This cost me £12. How much do you think 3 goblin bosses cost me? The fact that I'm getting 3 in a box, is insane. If this was 40k, if these are one piece, yeah, they're metal, they're one piece models. How much would that cost me? It cost me £18. £6 a character. This guy right here, he's the equivalent of an orc war boss. He can cost me up to 300 points in my army. £12. These guys each can be about 150 points. Probably more. Probably way more. Let's say 450 points for the 3 of them. £6 a model. The point I'm making here is I have spent with basically without a discount, I have bought full price from Games Workshop an entire army. For the first time in literally years, not figuratively, literally years, I bought a full army basically new in box from Games Workshop. And it has probably cost me, I'd say it's cost me less. In fact, I can tell you exactly what it's cost me, because I basically got the battalion, then I've got an extra box of orcs, then I've got those characters and the artillery. I know what I paid for each one of those things. I think it's cost me about £250. Maybe, let's be conservative, let's say £300. I can't get half of a guard army. I can't get 1,000 points of guard for the same price. And bear in mind, orcs are a horde army. So for the same price as a Custodes army in 40k, I can get a horde army in Old World. I tell you right now, I never would have bought those models if it hadn't been for the fact that they were cheaper. GW would not have had 300 of my pounds. GW would not have had 300 of my pounds, but they got a full. And guess what? I'm gonna buy my high elf army off them, because it's probably going to be one battalion and one extra box, and I'm going to have a 2,000 point army. The only, you can buy an entire Chaos army for £100 for 2,000 points. So how much for 38 orcs in total? £38. It's £1 a model. Not £3.70 a model, £1 a model. So what am I trying to say here? What is my point here? Am I just bitching? I want to wrap this up. Am I just bitching and moaning and whining about GW prices? A little bit. But the point I'm trying to make is that that 40k models are overcomplicated and overpriced. And I think a huge part of that is, and I think those two I think it's the price of the models combined. So normally whenever I've complained about this before, I've talked about price of models separately, and I've talked about complication of models separately. Bringing these two things together, I think that's the kryptonite. And I think it's the price of GW models and the complication of them are causing less people to buy them. And I'm not saying GW is not making money. They're making a shitload of money. But I know it's causing less people to buy them. And so that causes them to keep putting the prices up. And whenever we've talked about, and the new point I'm making here, in addition to combining the 2 points, the new point I'm making here is that for a long time, there has been this theory that has been pushed by people people like myself who have complained about 40k prices and have said if they just brought them down, they would sell more models, and then they'd actually make more money by charging less per box. And the point I'm trying to make here is I don't think that is any longer a theory. I think that is a reality. I think the fact that Old World has been unbelievably popular and has exploded beyond anything that they expected. They expected Old World to be the launch box and done. You cannot convince me they were planning Cathay a year ago. they weren't. And so this is no longer theory. This is a reality. Old World is the proof that GW needs to bring back easy to build, and they need to give customers a cheaper option for 40k. And if they do that, they will make an unbelievable amount of money. It will be so good for the game. And I know this is all anecdotal evidence. I know that I've talked about myself and used myself as an example here. And you could say, well, that's like citing yourself on Wikipedia. I get that. But one last thing I want to leave you with. I was at a tournament this weekend for Old World. There were 2 new people there that I knew Andy and Tom. I won't say their last names, obviously, because I don't want to dox them. But Andy and Tom, who were both hardcore 40k sharks. Absolute hardcore 40k sharks. And I had a chat with them, and they were like, we do Old World now. And the reason we do Old World now is just, they were like, it's just better, it's just cheaper. And that's two new people. Looking around the hall, I would say I was getting close to double digits of people that I could look at in that one tournament who were ex-40k players, that I knew were ex-40k players that have gone over to Old World. And a significant part of that was because of the price and because of the just easiness, just the easiness of it. And I believe a huge part of Old World success, and that success could be mirrored by 40k, is the fact that the models are cheaper and are easier to build. There you go. That's it. That is my theory. That is my beef with 40k models and why I think GW needs to get a grip. There you go. I know that was quite a long one. But I wanted to get that all out in one place. And then I could do it all out in one place. There we go. So chat, what do you guys think? Azu, think of it like Alexis being so we've got some super chat stuff coming in here. Let's have a look. So I want to say a huge thank you to Azu, my boy. Azu, thank you for the 100 bits on Twitch, mate. The other bit about model price, few talk about, especially on the game oriented channel, many, perhaps most models sold will never see a game table. The prices of models aren't necessarily driven by folks sweating the cost of 2k points or getting things built by Saturday. A lot of it is pure hobbyists, and the price and complexity can make it feel more expert or premium than cheap kits. Think of it like a Lexus being a rebadged and repriced Toyota to hit a different market. Azuth, I think that is a good point, but I'm going to quite strongly disagree with that point. I think that the hobbying side of things is very big, and I think that the pile of shame. I think there's a lot of models that sit in piles of shame. I agree with you on that, but I think that's an argument which is out of date now because 40k is so obviously driven by the competitive side and so obviously driven by the gameplay. Look at how much GW puts so much effort into balancing now. I think 40k is now gameplay led. It's not hobby led. I think before you could make that point. But everybody, one of the biggest complaints about 40k right now is it's too gameplay orientated. So yeah, I partially agree that that there is a big side of it, but I think for most people, they would say 40k is gameplay led at this point. And most people, I would say the majority of players buy models that they, even if it sits in the pile of shame, they intended to use. Yeah. As we're showing the hobby and gaming because it's side by side, they used to. Yeah, no, I'm not saying they don't. I'm not saying that hobbying doesn't exist. I'm not saying hobbying is dead. No. But I think maybe previously GW, you could argue, was a model company, not a game company. But when GW tried that route, they almost died in 7th edition. And the more GW, and now at this point, I think with 3 editions since the Great Reset, and now GW is firmly a game company first. Like the game, not game company first, game company, model company equal. Yeah. Also say a big thank you to Squiggle Sean. I'm going to get to you in a second. Trooper 212, thank you for the Giga Chat, mate. You should tell me about my experience with the Castellan yesterday. We posted a picture show. Yeah, I mentioned this. I mentioned this at the start of the rant, but I'll show it again. Yeah, I'll show it again. Yeah, maybe this is a hot take, but I want less details. Guardsmen that are easy to build and paint. There's no excuse. Wargames Atlantic. Bulldogs exist. Yeah, exactly. So this was so you bought a Castellan yesterday, Trooper, and you ended up giving up halfway through the build and just converting him to have like Wargames Atlantic parts because you were just getting so fucked off with the kit. And it's like each foot is a separate part. There's 4 parts to build the legs. And then there's 3 parts to build the torso. Yeah. Insanity. Squirrel, no, I was referring to Azuth. I agree. Gameplay drives sales today. Oh, fair enough. Yes, Squirrel Sean, I agree. Sorry, I misunderstood. But yeah, I think gameplay drives sales now. I think previously you could try and argue against that, but I don't think you can argue against that anymore. I think gameplay drives sales. Yeah. Jason Whalen, but when the game is driven by tournament circuits and is developed towards balancing, why are so many units still shite? Because I am not a conspiracy theorist. I don't think it's because GW is trying to make, I mean, you could argue it's because they want bad models so that everyone buys the good models and they make the bad models good and the good models bad so that everyone goes and buys the new thing. So there's definitely an element of that, but I personally believe it's because 40k is a really, 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 really big game with many different factions and many different moving parts. And it's mostly because it's just a hard game to balance and have as much nuance as they want to have in the game. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see how well Lord Dreer sells. If he doesn't, then we know it's gameplay driven. I do think that it's not purely gameplay driven. I want to make that abundantly clear. I'd happily admit it's 50-50. I'd happily admit 50-50. But there was this argument for a long time that the competitive side of thing and the gameplay side of the game was a tiny fraction of it. I just don't think you can argue. I don't think that anyone is arguing in good faith when they say that the competitive side of the game is a tiny part of the game. 40k is so clearly led by the competitive scene, and the competitive scene dictates, meta balancing gameplay. Even if the competitive scene is a tiny part, it massively influences all of the regular day-to-day games that people play. That's it. Yeah. That's it.
Kazakhstan squad ready for war.
Oh my god, Kazakhstan squad ready for war. Oh my god. Siriade, morning glory, put the instructions of a new Brett Post Lord. Even SDS is saved with all new kits. Siriade, I believe you. I believe you. I fully believe that SDS is capable of making massively overcomplicated kits. I fully believe that. Like I said at the beginning, I don't think SDS is perfect. I don't. Yeah. But I think, but the point is not that SDS can make a complicated kit. The point, and the point is that SDS can't make an expensive kit. The point is that I think the reason Old World has been so successful is because it's based on this foundation of simple models that are dirt cheap. Yeah. Azuth, I agree that it drives Azuth. Army balance, not necessarily unit balance. They can barely keep factions leveled. Keeping units all on even kill isn't going to happen. I agree that it only drives the rules and discourse. I only question sales. Azuth, fair enough. And Azuth, by the way, just because we disagree with each other in certain areas doesn't necessarily mean that I'm right and you're wrong. Like I said, it's all my opinion. I don't have any sales data or anything. I ain't got data to back this up. I'm just going off gut instinct here, and my gut instinct could be very, very wrong. But all I can draw upon right now is the information. All I can draw upon is the information that I have, and my personal experience. And my personal experience is that my personal experience is that I think that 40k model sales would benefit hugely from having a easy to build option, snap fit option, like those orcs we saw for every single faction. And I think that GW is really, really missing a trick. And I know a lot of people are going to say they make more money than ever. I'm not refuting that. I know a lot of people will say, you know, we'll sort of wave that as like the trump card, as like the, you know, pick up 25 in Uno, or whatever it is. But I think there is definitely an element of GW is successful almost in spite of themselves, not because of the decisions they make. Not every decision they make is infallible. And I'm not pointing at 40k and saying, look, 40k is dying. 40k is not. It's doing really, really well. What I'm saying is that I think they could be even more successful, and they could make even more money, and they could have even more players fucking hyped for the game if they just had some easier to build and some cheaper models. And I know it sounds like a really, really fucking obvious point. And I know it sounds like a really, really obvious point, but I don't think we've necessarily had the data or the examples to back this up until now. And I think that looking at Warhammer Old World and seeing how many 40k people have gone over to Old World and seeing how many people have come back to the game because of Old World, I think a huge part of that will be naturally, you know, the setting, the nostalgia. But I think a huge part of people who I know dozens of people who said they weren't going to collect Old World because it's another Games Workshop game and they can't afford to collect 2 Games Workshop games. One example off my head, my mate JP, he plays shitloads of AOS. He stopped playing AOS because he just said he couldn't keep, you know, he said it's just too expensive. And he is now like, he is someone that when I said you should get into Old World, he went, there is no way I'm getting into Old World. In addition to AOS, even with model crossover, I can't afford to play 2 Games Workshop systems. So it's a real thing that people will only play one GW. It was a real thing. And now people like JP, I know personally, dozens who have got into Old World and the big who have bought brand new on sprue from GW. Not even from like a discount, from GW, because they're like, well, it's just cheap. It's cheap. I can just buy a battalion, a couple more boxes, and I've got a 2,000 point army. And then they end up spending even more money because they buy the battalion and a couple of extra boxes. Or if they're the Chaos, they just buy the battalion. And they're like, this is fun, but now I want my army to be a little bit better. And so they go out and buy more. Once someone has committed to buying an army, they're going to keep spending money on it. That's the thing. You only need to get someone to this is the last point I want to make on this, because I do have some support from Squidcutter Sean coming in, and I do have support from Karl coming in as well. You only need to get someone to start an army project to then fucking milk them for years to come. This is the thing. I would probably be spending way more money on Warhammer than I am if it was easier for me to start the armies in the first place. Like, if GW had a lower entry and had easier models, I'd probably be spending more money with them. I'd definitely spending more money with them. Because I'd be like, I need every channel army. And then every time they update, I need to go out and buy more stuff for it. Do you know what I mean? I can think of probably a dozen projects, at least double digits of projects, that I have not started because I've thought of the idea. I thought it was really cool. I've gone to start it and I've gone, oh, fuck's sake, it's too expensive. I can't do it. It's too expensive to go out and buy that meme army, so I'm not going to bother. They can't milk me for years. I bought 6k points in a year, 1,000. Oh my God. This is the thing. You just need someone to get to start the project. Once they've started it, you can milk them and you can milk them hard. And I think that's been the sales strategy of Old World. If I was a betting man, I think that's been the sales strategy. And the sales strategy has been, don't make the battalions, like, basically make it so you can get half or all of an Old World army for 100 quid, and then they'll keep on buying. And there's a reason why I now have a full Empire army, a full Orc and Goblin army, a full Breton army, a full Beastman army. I'm going to get a Tomb King army. I'm going to get a High Elf army. I think the only armies I'm not going to get this year are going to be Chaos and Wood Elves. Yeah. 60 feet. I planned to play infantry only Krieg when I began this hobby. I got a 3D printer to do this. Now that I've begun printing some different units, it's so tempting to keep making more armies. Exactly. Once you start, you need to make it easy for people to start the project. If they do, then they'll go nuts. I think this almost comes down to, if you think of 3D printing as like pirating, right? Like, it's not, but think of it the same terms as pirating software or pirating movies. People used to pirate movies all the time, and people used to pirate video games like all the time, and pirate music all the time. And most people don't bother now. Most people don't bother now. Like, there's still a lot of it, but it's no one. It used to be like a big news story thing. Like, oh my God, pirating games is killing the gaming industry. Pirating films is killing the movie industry. Pirating music is killing the music industry. And do you know what made all of that go away? Making it super fucking easy to play video games, aka Steam. Making it super fucking easy to play music, aka, I don't know if iTunes is still a thing, but basically Spotify now. And aka, and with films, all the streaming services. Because yeah, you could still get it for free, but if you pirated it, you'd probably end up with a fucking virus. So people would rather pay if it's convenient. And I think this is something that GW needs to learn. People will pay if it is convenient. The less convenient you make it, the less people will buy it. TZO Fina. I start with Chaos Knights release box 9th ed that I bought on a whim. There you go. Chaos Knights. That's why Chaos Knights are so popular, because they're super fucking simple army to put together. Yeah, it's just big stompy bastards. Yeah, Mask of Skeletons, Stephanie Sterling made a great point about it years ago. The best way to fight piracy is to offer better service. Exactly. Recasters wouldn't exist. No one wants to buy models from China, from fucking Forgery World, no matter how cheap they are, if half of them turn up looking like Mr. Potato Head. Like, no one would bother. No one would bother risking breathing in seriously carcinogenic 3D printing fumes if it's just easier and cheaper and more convenient to buy Warhammer models. No one would bother. Like, no one would bother. No one would bother. But they do, and it's very, very, and both of those things are now very, very commonplace. GW needs to make their product more convenient. Russell, you underestimate my desire not to give GW money. Yeah, but you don't want to give GW money because you feel like they are abusing you as the customer. If GW felt like they were servicing you as the customer, you would be more inclined to buy models off them. Like, why did I support the Krieg box? Why did I get loads of people calling me a GW shill over the Krieg box? Because it's plastic Krieg and it's something we've been asking for years and years and years. And it's something that I said, if GW came on plastic Krieg, I would fully support that. and the models were beautiful, and and apart from the Death Riders, were relatively easy to build. But the Siege Gun, easy to build. The Engineers, easy to build. How vocal have I been on how lovely the Siege Gun is and how lovely the Engineers are, and how vocal have I been about how much I fucking hate the Death Riders? I'm pretty consistent on this point of view. Yeah. All right. Shall we catch up here? Shall we catch up here, boys? Ugh. Shall we catch up? All right. So, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. All right. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Some of these super chats will probably be related to what we've been talking about. So, Squiggle Sean, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you for the giga chat, and thank you for your patience as well. I've been keeping an eye on you, making sure you're still in. Make sure you're still in the chat. I don't want you to miss out. Val 3 completes in the stream discussion after story time. There we go. Let's have a look. Wow! Holy shit, man! Holy shit! Bolt action, baby! Rattlings as well, but bolt action, baby! Ladies and gentlemen. We got him. Let's have a look, man. Holy shit, man. Dude, I didn't realize you were getting into bot action, bro. I'm sure you've already told me. Wow, your map looks way better than my map. And people say that bolt action models look bland. Holy shit, man. Holy fuck. Wowzers, trousers. We got some more close-ups here. Yeah, Rattlings, baby. I love it. Loving the camo on the Rattlings, man. Holy shit. Bolt action and Mordian stream, it's never done. It's never been done. It's never been done. Oh my god, the Giga Chats are popping off. I love it. These are so beautiful, man. These are so... I love the cup with the flowers on it. And I really like the matte effect you've got on the rifles there. That's really cool. Yeah, because they're snipers, so they'd be sneaky, so they wouldn't have shiny weapons, they'd have matte weapons. Yeah, that's really cool. I like that. Bro, the Germans look amazing. The Rattlers look amazing. Super fucking hyped, man. Really good. Fantastic. Squiggle Sean, fantastic as always, sir. Amazing. I also say a huge thank you to Karl! Thank you for the double support, baby! Firstly, we have got 20 gifted memberships! We are going in with the first wave! Means more bugs for us to kill. You smash the entire area, get more than 2 legs you get me. We get you to Karl. Karl's terrors. To Karl's tyrants. That would be your... To Karl's Troopers. There you go. To Karl's Troopers. That would be your Starship Troopers regiment name. There you go. Unit name. Holy shit, dude. Thank you for the 20 memberships, man. Super generous. Super supportive. Great to have you back in the streams, man. Missed you, buddy. Something to say without you. Thank you for support. Thank you for doing your part. I also want to say a big thank you to you for the 30-month member flex. Double X-Force Mordian approved, baby. Yes. Thank you, man. Thank you. Hope all is well at the command bunker. Dude, it's going great. I have, if you may have noticed, chat, to Karl and chat, that a lot of the codexes are no longer on here. They keep falling off. So I'm gonna order some posters and put some posters on there instead. To stop like the reflection and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, it's they kept falling off. Some of them have stayed on, but I kept having to put them back up and all this kind of shit. So it's a shame, but there we go. So yeah, it's all going well. But there was a slight flaw in the command bunker. All right. I also want to say a big thank you to Trooper number 2102. Thank you for the super chat, mate. Post some pictures of some Bulldogs in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Yeah, man, the Bulldogs are so good. Wargames Atlantic really smashing it. Like, here's the thing. Wargames, like, GW should be selling models like Wargames Atlantic. Like, these are finely detailed, hard plastic models that you can buy 24 of them with all of the weapon options that you need. £25. Like, I know so many people that have been buying War Games Atlantic models now. And I see them in the mainstream. I see them in the real life. Yeah, War Games Atlantic. I said this for years, like Anvil Industries. War Games Atlantic, Anvil Industries, they shouldn't exist. They only exist because GW basically doesn't, you know, it almost lets them exist.
Squad ready for war.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Trooper, I love it, mate. I love it. Bulldogs, really good models. Really good plastic models. Put GW to shame. Yeah. Also say a huge thank you to Hammer-Nose. Hammer-Nose, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Me and my pops are new to Warhammer. He went Necrons, I went Guard. We both have the respective combat patrol. How bad am I getting fisted when we play? You have the new combat patrol? I guess the new combat patrol's not out yet, is it? So Hammer-Nose, do you have the one which comes with the artillery and the sentinel, or do you have the one that comes with the horses? No horses, it's the Cadian one. Oh, you'll probably be okay. I'm not sure what's in the new Cadian. Let's have a look here. Let's look at Necrons. Xenos armies, Necrons. I think you'll be all right, man. You get bro, I think you'll be fine.
Squad ready for
You are in the Talzun, you are in the stronger position. I fucking agree. Yeah, you have 20 Cadians and a Cadian command squad versus 10 warriors. And a lord. Yeah, I think you'll be in the stronger position, man. You're gonna have, I think you'll be in a strong position. By far. In terms of just fighting each other, I feel like that's the Doomsday arc, is it? Not Doomsday Stalker, Doomstalker, whatever it is. The Doomstalker will probably beat your Sentinel, but I think your infantry beats his infantry overall. I'm gonna take it back. I don't think you're in a far strong position. I think you're both in an equal position because the Doomstalker is pretty tasty, and those Scorpex will do some serious choppy given half a chance. But I think if you can kill the Scorpex and basically shell and shoot the warriors. Yeah, if you could, my advice would be focus down this shit. Don't worry about this guy too much. Yeah, and make sure you build your. I'd say make sure you build your artillery with the artillery guns. Yeah. Bear in mind, Hammer-Nose, I don't play the Combat Patrol game. I'm just talking about if you were playing a normal game of 40k and playing these two armies against each other, I think you would come out better. Yeah. Yeah. Just hit their preset kill limit, exactly. So yeah, overall, I think you're not going to get creamed. I don't think you'll get creamed. I think you'll probably lose a few games because I tend to find you always lose your first few games with Guard. You might lose your first 10 games. But once you've got to grips with Guard are quite a complicated faction. Once you've got to grips with them, you'll start winning. Yeah, you'll start winning. Yeah, you won't get fisted. You won't get fisted when you play. Yeah. There we go. Zoo, didn't you just hang the coats with blue tack? I did. Alright, I need a snack. You guys want some biscuit AMSR? It's not picking it up. Damn the noise gate. I tried to give you crunchy ASMR, it didn't work. You can have a rustle. Is that good? Did you like that, you fucking whore? You dirty boy? No, cookies. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's happening. It's happening. 1 minute. Fear Factor, give me a second. 1 minute. 1 minute. I'm here. Monday. I don't know why I'm still doing it. I love that Russell W is using the 300-bit face now. I've been wanting people to use that for ages.
Do it! Just do it!
All right. Fear Factory, baby! It's popping up, boys! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! We've just had the 50 memberships, baby! 50 memberships. 50 gifted memberships come in from the man, the myth, the legend. It is Fear Factory. My God. My God. I think tonight we have conscripted a whole fucking hive city. And a huge part of that effort is Fear Factory. Bro, thank you, man. From the bottom of my heart, from the tip of my toes, the depths of my soul. Thank you 1,000 times for the 50 gifted memberships, for the incredible support. Thank you for going in with the first wave, smashing the entire area, nuking the whole site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Bro! That is awesome. That is awesome, man. Holy shit. Many 07s, many thank yous, and and I just want to say I'm personally incredibly grateful to you for your support, not only for the channel, but also for the community. And for those that don't know, this is Fear Factory. He pops into the streams fairly regularly, and he always does these big 50 memberships, and it's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. So thank you so much, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. And I love how one of the first people to react to this was Willario. Game recognizes game. Game recognizes game, man. Holy shit. Fear Factory, Willario, you both are absolute giga chads. 07s to all of you. And I just want to say big shout out to chat as well for instantly getting on those 07s. If you've not already done it, get the 07s going. Let's get the respect going. Let's show the appreciation, because I know many of us have had gifted memberships off Fear Factory with his big 50 membership bonanzas. Mate, I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman and scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, a goddamn giga chad. Thank you, bro. More than doing your part, sir. Incredible, man. Incredible. Oh, my days. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. And then we had some people from Twitch come in and react to that as well. Yeah, we did. So big shout out to Russell W for the 50 bits. for the 50 bits banzai, and then for the 300 bits face as well. Thank you for the 350 bits, bro. Thank you, mate, for the support. Also, a huge thank you to Thor Odinson. Thor Odinson, thank you for the 22 months. Xbox, baby. Yes, mate. Thank you for supporting the channel for nearly 2 years. Nearly 2 years. Holy shit, man. Hey, Mordian, what's your favourite sharp scene? Oh, easily. Major Lennox answer with his life, sir. As you would have done the same if you had any sense of honour. You lost the king's colours, sir. You shamed us, sir. You disgraced us, sir. You shall answer. Yeah. No doubt. No doubt. There's many great scenes in Sharp. But that is my favorite scene. And it will always be my favorite scene. The only other scene that even comes close to it is when Sharp and his wife go out for dinner, and his wife's tits are so massive that they look like they've got their own gravitational pull. And every time she breathes, they hit the ceiling. That's the only scene that could compete with it. And even then, I get more of a hard-on for Wellington shouting at Simonson than I do for that. Yeah. Oh my days. Yeah. Look up Lego Sharp. It's so good. I'll take a look. Oh, is it Major Lennox Lego Sharp? Right, 1 minute. What the fuck is this?
Continue, Sir Henry.
Well, sir, on first sighting the French, I naturally gave the order to advance. That's my style, sir. The South Essex crossed over the bridge and engaged the enemy. Major Lennox panicked. So then I fell back in good order and destroyed the bridge.
This is amazing.
I have written to Horse Guard, sir, to state that the South Essex acquitted itself.
I love the little head movements in the background and stuff.
Both your general orders to engage the enemy,
yeah,
and your particular order to destroy the bridge, sir.
Backbone of the guard, ready to
Did any
serve.
officer distinguish himself?
Lieutenant Gibbons led the advance.
How's he got the
You may say that he is
heads to look so good?
But is it a tie of blood to tie my tongue and rob a brave man of his just reward? No, sir. I recommend Lieutenant Gibbons be gazetted captain, sir.
It's so well done.
And Lieutenant Sharp?
Lieutenant Sharp didn't, sir. He was cut off when we destroyed the bridge.
Set it up.
This is a report from Major Hogan, which differs somewhat from your account, sir.
There you go.
Major Hogan is merely an engineer.
Merely an engineer, sir.
Major Hogan's coat buttons up tight over a number of other duties,
Sir Henry.
Major Hogan reports a number of losses, Sir Henry. He says you first lost your head, and instead of destroying the bridge, you marched over it. He says you then lost your nerve and ran from a small French patrol. He says you lost 10 men, a major,
A number of
and 2
losses.
sergeants.
It's so good.
He says you finally lost your sense of honor and destroyed the bridge, cutting off a rescue party led by Lieutenant Sharp. Major Hogan leaves the worst to the last. He says you lost the king's colors.
The fault was not mine, sir. Major Lennox must answer.
Major Lennox answer with his life, as you should have done if you had any sense of honor.
Yes.
You lost the colours of the King of England. You disgraced us, sir. You shamed us, sir. You will answer.
The South Essex is stood down in name. If I wipe the name, I may wipe the shame. I am making you a battalion of detachments you will fetch and carry.
It's so
The light
good.
company put up a fight, so I will let it stand under the command of a new captain.
To be commanded by the newly gazetted Captain Gibbons?
To be commanded by the newly gazetted Captain Sharp, sir.
It's so good. It's so good, man. That line made Alex answer with his life. So good. I have a cousin at Technics and friends at Duplo. The top comment. Look at that. Top comment. I have a cousin at Technics and friends at Duplo. I've got to give that a like. Yeah, holy shit. The South Edge may reduce to a box of random blocks for toddlers. If I wipe the name, I may wipe the shame. Amazing. Now that's stop motioning. Oh my god. All right, there we go. All right. Shit, man. That's great. I feel like I need to turn the Kazakin squad ready for war thing off now because I've actually got all of the alerts but the tipping one coming through. I mean, chat, are we all a little bit sick of Kazakin squad ready for war? Because it's basically one of the older alerts, which we don't need anymore, right? Because we've got the new ones back on. Yeah. There you go. All right. There you are. Yeah. There you go. So hopefully Kazakin squad ready for war won't bother us anymore, chat. It can't hurt us anymore. Our strength grows. Yeah, that's the Iraq thing, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Hey, I want to say a huge thank you to Furcus, my boy. Furcus, thank you so much for becoming a channel member, baby. Yes. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for becoming part of the Infantry Corps. Every day in the Corps, it's like a day on the farm. Every meal a banquet, every paycheck a fortune, every formation a parade. I love the Corps. Welcome to the Emperor's true finest. In his name. Amazing, man. Amazing. Russell W, catch you later, bro. Back to the ISO cube, mate. There you go. Keeping the prison, the shift sharp, and the prison huge warm. There you go, man. But are we sure the Kazakin squad is ready for war? So, we've got the new alerts on now. We don't have the old alerts on. There you are. He said the thing. He said the thing. He said the thing. It is my favorite. It's my favorite. My favorite line. My two favorite sort of pseudo imperial guard lines are "We are going in the first wave" and "The Infantry Corps." There we go. Willario, my boy! Willario, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. So, if you had 6 Torx kits in front of you, what would you build? What would you ratio to Torx/Torx Prime? I was thinking 2 Torx and 4 Primes. Willario, please drop that. What, the Giga Chad? Stop doing the Giga Chad thing. What do you mean, Willario? Anyway, Willario, what do you mean? Please drop that. And then, what do you mean? And then I can, whilst you're let me know. I'll check the. I'll answer your question. So, okay, like, honestly, I don't think you need to. Just that fast, 6 straight out. Sorry, Willario, I don't fully understand. Let me just I'll answer your super chat and hopefully that'll clear up any confusion. Oh, you have magnets? You have magnets. Okay. So honestly, I don't think you need to commit, and truthfully, I don't think you even need to use magnets to do it. I mean, magnets will help, but you don't even need magnets. Let me show you. One minute. I've got to do something slightly dangerous now. You might be all about to see me die on stream. I'm only small. I'm only a small boy. Whoop. I'm standing on the chair. I'm gonna die, chat. I think you can get to see my ass now. Bum stream, baby. There you go. My camouflage bottom. Looking for some. Aha. Kids, don't try this at home. Please drop the Kazakin alert. Yeah. I think we've all had enough of Kazakin squad ready for war. I haven't heard from the Kazakin squad. Are they ready for war or not? Kazakin squad ready for war is no longer an alert. I've turned it off. Right, so, and it's that level of hand-eye coordination and balance that meant I never got picked first for sports. This is a Taurox. As you can see, the Taurox, I've built mine as like Taurox Prime styly. Okay. Now, this is the Taurox turret. Okay, yeah, they actually are turreted. You don't need to have them on all the time, although most people do just leave them on all the time because the turret's so small that unlike something like a Lehman Russ, you don't need to take the turret off for it to fit in carry case and stuff. Now, the thing is, with the turrets, you'll notice they have these little grooves on the side. If I may point to it with my patented pokey, these little grooves on the side. Now, these are where you're meant to put one and only one weapon, and that is the Gatling cannon / battle cannon. So this is the main bit of the Taurox main weapon, and then you choose whether it's got the battle cannon or the twin Gatling cannon in. Now, what you're meant to do is basically put this on the side here, okay? And as you can see, it stays on pretty easily. And then you're meant to put like hotshot volley guns or autocannons on the side. But you'll see that it's got a groove on the other side. So what? And also, personally, I hate the weapons going on the sides. I knocked that off. I hate the weapons going off on the side. I literally half took it off and then picked up like an idiot. So no, that's not me being stupid. But it's me being stupid. It's not the Taurox letting me down. I let the Taurox down. I hate the weapons being on the side here because they're like fixed forward. They're like fixed forward and they shoot people getting out the side doors. So Ilario, what I would do is I would just attach. I would build every single Taurox with the Gatling cannon. I'd never bother with the Taurox missile launcher ever. In fact, I wish I'd kept the top. I didn't put my top parts on. I thought I could always go back and put the missile launcher on. In 6-7 years of having Tauroxes, I've never once found the missile launcher to be the best option ever. So what I would do is I would build all of them and then basically just put the Gatling cannon. Don't even need to use magnets. Even if you can use magnets, you don't use magnets. I just affix the Gatling cannon to the side when using the Taurox Prime, and then when using the regular Taurox, just put the autocannons on the sides. Because again, they'll still just slot on there, no problem. And if you do want to magnetize, because you do find that, especially with autocannons, they might fall off a little bit. But remember that they're less likely to fall off when everything's painted, because paint makes fills in the gaps it might not seem like a lot, but paint fills in the gaps very slightly, so it makes the fit tighter. Okay, so that way you can basically just be like, oh, I need Tauroxes today, I'll just put autocannons on the side. You can literally put an autocannon on each side. Having the autocannon turret, the twin autocannon turret on the side, looks way better anyway. Then you go, oh, I need a prime today, I'll put Gatling cannon on this side, and then my my backup weapon, just one of them on the side here, because no one can tell the difference if you've got two. If it's meant to be like twin, it's meant to be like twin hotshot volley gun on the side, whoa, or how you might just put one on the side, one on the side of the turret. So that's what I would do. I hope that makes sense, Valerio. That's what I would do. I would basically build them all like this, and then just slot the different weapons on as and when you need them. Yeah, as serious, you can slot them into turret as well, as and when you need them. So that way you can have 6 Torx primes and 6 Torxes in total in your pool. More Mordian Gs painted to the magnets. You can magnetize them. You can, and magnets will be a you have to put the work in up front, and it'll probably be a better solution long term. I'm just saying you don't need to bother if you're like me. And in terms of the ratio of what I would use in game, I think I would always use more Torx primes if I'm going more Scions, and I'd always use more Torx if I was going non-Scions, basically. Yeah. But you don't really want to think about game terms, because obviously rules are changing all the time. So you just want to think about like the longevity of your collection, and yeah, keep them basic like this, and then just slot the turret weapons on as and when you need to. So it might always make the gun hold better. Exactly. So, Walario, I hope that helps. Mate. If you've got any follow-up questions, good sir, kind sir, please just get them down in regular chat, because you're a big supporter of the channel, so I'll do my very best to make sure that I pick them up. All right. Torx is better even though the Scions at the moment do this about rules. Yes. Yeah. Maybe about looking at Mordian, get rid of spam Torxes. I've had these Torxes for a long time. Yeah, for a long time. Thank you, good sir. No worries, mate. I'm back at you. It's my pleasure, mate. All right, I want to say a big thank you to the 1,000! The 1,000! Thank you for the Giga Chat! Yes! Mordian, the frontline commanders are concerned. They haven't heard from the Kazakin squads. Are they ready for war? When will they be ready for war? Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. 1,000. Kazakin squad ready for war. So here's the thing, right? It was never meant to spam that alert. That is some kind of bug or issue. So you know how when the 50 memberships go off, you have the scene from Starship Troopers where the ramp comes down, right? That's the new alerts. That was originally set up pretty much exactly the same way, but on OBS, on my old system, essentially, right? And we're back on the old system because of what happened at the beginning of the year with the fact that we were having a few computer issues. Now, what's weird is that was set up, and for about the first year or 18 months, that alert worked fine, and Kazakin Squad Ready for War only played when we got people gifting like 1 membership. That was it. And then, for some reason, 1 minute, I need to ban someone over on Twitch. Just a bot, nothing too exciting. And then for some reason, it just started just counting them as singles. It just started counting them as singles. It was like, what? So yeah, and so it's really weird, and it's definitely like an OBS thing, or it's definitely a Stream Elements thing, not OBS. Sorry, it's definitely a Stream Elements thing, because when I just switched over to the new alerts, it never counted them as singles. It just counted the 50. It saw the 50 coming at once. But Stream Elements counts them in one at a time, and Streamlabs goes, "Yep, that's a 50." Bang. So yeah, it's weird, man. It's weird. Could we replace Kazakin Squad with an emoji so we can silently Kazakin Squad in chat if we miss it? We haven't got any spare emoji slots at the moment, unfortunately. You only get a limited number of emojis with YouTube, and that is based on how many members you have. So the more members we have, the more emojis we have, and at the moment we've filled up all of our slots. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. But this is actually something I wanted to talk to. Salza, not gonna lie, I hated it when it was happening. I miss it now it's gone. Everyone says that. So, a couple of bits of like Mordian Glory lore, if you've not been here since the very beginning. There was a moment, there was a bit when I first started when I had quite a bit of feedback where people were like, we don't like the alerts. Stop the alerts. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, I really thought they were like quite a fun thing. And it was funny. I took I was like, okay, well, the feedback I'm getting is the alerts are annoying, so I'll turn them off. And I really missed them. And I occasionally would turn them back on. And then I would get feedback saying, oh, the alerts are annoying. And I was like, oh, okay, turn them off again. And it was actually what happened is I was at the first Thanatos, and we were at the meal, the curry house meal, and I was obviously there chatting with people, and someone just, there's a pause in the conversation, and the chap sat next to me said, I'm just gonna say it, I really missed the alerts. And I was like, yeah, me too, man. And then everyone around me at the event was like, yeah, we missed it. Like, literally, everyone said, we missed the alerts too. And it made me realize that the people that were complaining about the alerts were basically, they weren't the people that I should be, like, worried about. I'm not disrespecting them. I'm not saying they were dickheads or anything like that. No. But they weren't the people I should be worrying about. The people I should be worrying about were the people that were enjoying the environment that we were making and that were vibing with it and everything. And so I stuck the alerts back on and I kept them on. And now apart from Kazakh Squad going for war, now we don't have any issues and people love it. So that's the first thing I was going to say. Second thing I was going to say is I have to have a little bit of a real talk moment with you guys. I'm sure many of you probably are already somewhat aware of this. But I definitely, the start of this year was a time of heady heights and terrible lows. So after a year of talking about it, we finally launched Mordian Glory 3.0. And it was like Icarus. It flew too close to the sun. And we were streaming in like 4K, and we'd like massively overhauled like everything, and everyone responded to it really positively. But then with all of the PC problems, and I wasn't sure if it was with all the PC problems, it basically knocked my confidence a little bit, which is why we sort of, in many ways, which is why we regressed back to the old way in a lot of cases. Like we're on Stream Elements now rather than like Stream Labs, and we've got the old overlay. Even though it's improved, it's on the it's on the old style overlay rather than what was the new style and all that kind of stuff. So but with, and I've been playing it very safe, basically, for the last couple of weeks. I've been playing it very safe. But every single time I've been going live, I've been like, oh, it's going to fucking explode. I've been so worried. But fortunately, it does seem like we've sorted things out now. So what I was going to say is, I'm going to start where we were before the PC melted. I'm going to slowly work, not slowly, I'm going to gradually, I think, work my way back to that. So, because I want to be back on 4K. I want to be streaming in a higher quality and everything. But I have been doing that. So you'll notice, like, we got this side sorted. Then we've added Twitch Gang back in. We've added Twitch back in. So multi-streaming has been stable for a bit. And I think we're going to slowly add everything. We're going to get back up to Mordian Glory 3.0. I personally think it was just dodgy computer parts, frankly. I think it was dodgy computer parts. But we're going to slowly add we're going to slowly build back up. I say slowly. I probably just build back up add a new thing back in each week until we get back to where we were. So it's not going to be too long. I thought you worked out what was wrong with your PC. There was multiple things wrong with it. I think it was the motherboard and the power supply. I think those were the two big ones, though. I think everything about it was fucked. My PC now is a significant step up, but it's about half. It's twice as powerful as my old PC and half as powerful as the old new PC. Yeah, and basically my solution, mini dingbat, was to buy a second PC, a second new PC, and send the old one back. Yeah, but there's one thing. I have one. This is pretty minor. I have one issue with the new PC. I think the current hard drive I've got in is a bit slow on the read write. I've noticed that my hard drive starts struggling when I'm like trying to do. So if I'm like downloading a big game off Steam, it starts struggling because it's 100% taken up with like the read write. So I'm gonna get an additional SSD, and that SSD is going to be with it's going to be my default drive for storage and everything, and the current SSD is just going to be a boot drive. That's all it's going to be. It's just going to be a boot drive. Sounds like Bilbo. Yeah, that was kind of what I was going for. My PC's hardest parts I'd like, and I'd like half as much as you deserve. Exactly. Meaning my NVMe SSD. Maybe I had an issue with the last one. Chico guy get an NVMe. The last one was completely fucked, boys. Didn't work. Completely fucked. Does that mean the free box of your choice to look for grabs if we figure out the problem? Sadly not, man. Sadly not. Yeah, so I had an NVMe. And it wasn't. Unfortunately, it's it was just too unreliable. So basically, what happened is I went DDR5 RAM. I went latest generation. I went latest generation on everything. And it just fucking boiled. None of it was compatible. I think what it was a compatibility thing. I don't think the power supply was compatible. I don't think the motherboard was compatible. I don't think the RAM was compatible. I think the DDR5 RAM was excellent, but was just unstable. I think the NVMe. I don't think any of it was compatible. My PC starts up in less than 10 seconds. Yeah, me too. Yeah. I think my current PC, this current PC right now, I think it turns on in about 5 seconds. I could count it, but I'd have to turn the stream off. So yeah. I've got slots for an M.2. Yeah. I've got slots for it. Do you do a fresh install of Windows, or do you just take a existing drive with Windows on it? Firstly, Boss Grand, I want to say a huge thank you for becoming a channel member. I want to say, let me just double check if you're a brand new channel member. You are a brand new channel member. Amazing, man. Thank you so much. Let me give you the speech, Boss Grand. Boss Grand, I want to say a huge thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for joining the Infantry Corps. Because every day in the Corps, it's like a day on the farm. Every meal, a banquet, every paycheck, a fortune, every formation, a parade. I love the Corps. Welcome to the Emperor's true finest. His Imperial Guard. So firstly, thank you for your support, bro. Secondly, So originally I took my old drive and just plugged it in. That worked for about a week, and then it went and didn't quite manage it. I actually don't think that was the problem. I think what the problem was is after a week, I think the power supply and the motherboard were the two main offenders, because the motherboard from day one wouldn't recognize the NVMe, wouldn't recognize it. It would see it was there and it would refuse to boot from it. And let me tell you, man, I did everything. I made sure it was a GPT drive, not an MBR drive. I did. I tested it, and I did the tests from the BIOS. I formatted it. I must have installed Windows on this thing. Like, I tried Windows 11 on this thing. I tried Windows 10 on this thing. Each time that I was trying, the new install, I disk cleaned the fucking drive and all this kind of stuff. So yeah, I did. I basically the at first I had my old drive, but whenever the M.2 drive just would not work, and I think the motherboard was a big part of that. But I think it was. I looked into it, and the drive I had was I don't know. I think I know it sounds crazy, but I think I was phenomenally unlucky, and I basically just had a whole bunch of parts that were all shit. You need to reformat the drive and stuff. I did that. Postcode, I did that. I'm sorry. I'm basically going around the houses. Long story short, yes, I promise you, hand on heart, I did a fresh install of Windows many times, trying to get the old new PC to work, and it just wouldn't. And so, when I say we went through all this as a squad for hours a day, I'm not exaggerating. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Talzun was there. I spent, I would say, 60 hours troubleshooting that PC. I spent a whole week of my life basically troubleshooting this PC, trying everything. And I just think I was unlucky where I just had a series of... I don't think it was one part. So the motherboard was definitely shit from the beginning because it wouldn't recognize the hard drive. The hard drive was definitely being a dickhead because no matter what I would do, it basically was doing a fucky install on the hard drive. No matter what I do, that was fucked. And the power supply was definitely a dickhead because I took the power supply and put it into the new PC, and the new PC fucking blue screen. So I was like, you're definitely... So I got a new power supply for that as well. And the RAM was definitely a knobhead because the RAM was definitely knobhead because one of the errors that kept coming up was memory related. So literally, I think I had out of the four main... And so the only two parts that were reliable in the old build was my old graphics card, which isn't an old graphics card. It's RTX 570 XT. I think that's X maybe. But yeah, it's not old. It's like 2 years. It's like 2 years old. Okay. And the only other part that worked, like honestly, the only other part that worked was the hard drive, which had the old install of Windows on. Amazingly, that was the most stable part. And I know you're gonna go, that was causing problems. Trust me, bro. Trust me, it wasn't. So I was what was on the power supply? I had a 750, and you might be like, oh, that might not have been enough. The wattage, it was double what the estimated max wattage was, and then when I put it in the new PC, it's still, which was even less, we had even less power, maximum wattage, it's still fucked up. Siriade, Mordian Lloyd part of the power supply, probably failed and surged the board. It may have done, but it didn't do that to the second board. Yeah. 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 You get spikes in usage? Possibly, yeah. Anyway, I went to do an 850 and that was fine. It's fine. But honestly, I replaced every single part, and it wasn't until I replaced I replaced the hard drive twice. Like, I replaced every single part, and it wasn't until I went, fuck this, took all the parts, sent them all back, and basically was like, new PC. Yeah, Fergus, sounds like mobile and password are dodgy, causing everything else trying to fail it. Agreed. Yeah, agreed. And I was like, you know what? Fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. I'm just going to build a new PC. And I didn't go cutting edge. I went. So what I've got now is probably, I'd say, one full generation behind. So I'm trying to remember what I've got. So I was on a 650 motherboard. I was on a MSI 650 P Pro motherboard. I'm now on a ASRock 550, and I was on Corsair DDR5 RAM, and now I'm on Corsair DDR4. I was on a Corsair 750 power supply, now I'm on a Corsair 850, both gold rated. Graphics cards working. Graphics card is a power. They don't even make it anymore. It's a power color. Power color at 570X XT. Yeah, I think that's the main bits, right? Oh, CPU. So CPU, I was on the AMD 7600X, maybe XT, I can never remember. And I went back quite far. I can't remember which one I've got now, but I'm very. I had an aftermarket cooler, and it sounds crazy, and a lot of people are going to be like, "Mordian, you fool, you foolish fool." I don't like aftermarket coolers. I built about 5 or 6 PCs. Every single one that I originally built with an aftermarket cooler, I ended up having problems with it. I now won't buy, including the one that I built at the beginning of this year. I broke my golden rule that I've had before, and I'm back on it now. I use the cooler that the CPU comes with, because I've never had a problem. Touch wood. I've never had a problem with the CPU cooler that came with the CPU, but I've always had problems with aftermarket ones, and it's probably because I'm fitting them wrongly. But I can, maybe, do you know what I mean? It must be right. Tiles, I thought Dave's PC saga were over, but now I see what else. We have escaped them. We're all good now. Commander, I told you it's a cold night. You could have thrown it out the window and it would have solved the problem. It definitely would have solved the problem. Yeah. Simpson, the fourth, how much do you say build your own PC? I'd say it's about half price. So yeah, my last CPU didn't come with the cooler. The CPU that came with the old new PC didn't. This one in the new PC does, and it's been great. Needs some thermal paste. Mini dingback. I took off the old thermal paste when I thought that was the problem. Put new thermal paste on. Didn't fix the issue. Mini dingback. I did mini dingback. Right. I'm gonna wrap this up now. Rest assured that if you think of something that could have fixed that PC, I did it. From software to hardware, I did it. And it's not just me saying this. Chat and also the MG Discord community can stand witness. Now, I know that these guys are often don't stand with me. I know that often you guys like to lambast me and take the piss at me. But this is the one time when even the MG Discord community and even the MG chat will back me up and say, he literally did fucking everything. He literally did everything. Syria and I don't always see eye to eye, but Syria will back me up to the fucking hill on this one. Trooper number 22, he was there. Margaret Olivetland, you were there, man. Commander Conrad, he was there. It was wild how balked it was. It was so balked, man. We had literally at one point, and it wasn't a case of too many chefs. At one point, we had 7 or 8 people all working together trying to fix this thing, and everyone ran out of ideas. Over the course of a week, everyone ran out of ideas. It was the lemon of all lemons. It was the Giga Lemon. That's what it was. It was the lime. That's a terrible joke. That's a dad joke right there. It was the Giga Lemon. That's what it was. That's what it was, man. That's what it was. But after that, I mean, how long ago was that? I can't even think. How long ago was that? It feels like a lifetime ago, but I bet it was only 2 weeks ago, you know. Let's have a look. It was 18th of Jan. So it was about nearly a month ago, 3 weeks ago. So
Reporting for duty, sir.
I was so traumatized by this. Honestly, it's taken me until now to feel confident and to feel excited about streaming again. It wasn't that I didn't want to come and stream to you guys, because I love streaming to you guys, but just imagine the dread of every time you turn. Imagine the dread of, it's almost like, imagine the dread of like basically for a month of just feeling like you were going to lose your job every single day. That was kind of the dread I was feeling. Fortunately, the great advantage is that it was always fully within my control, because no matter what happened, there was always a solution. There was always a couple of solutions. There was always mobile stream, and there was always buy a pre-built one. But it was a challenge, man. And I'm the kind of person that doesn't back down from a challenge. And not, you know, if someone wants to fight me, I'll fucking run away because I'm a big pussy. But what I mean is, like, when there's like a technical challenge in front of me, I was like, I need to fix it. I need to know. I need to know what it was. I need to beat the machine. It's like Dwight versus the computer in the office. I need to beat the machine. I'm not a brave person, but I'd definitely be one of those motherfuckers that died trying to stand up to Skynet, for sure. I wouldn't make it, for sure. I wouldn't make it. Fitness is out the fucking. Fitness is in the toilet, but I would definitely stand up to Skynet. Yeah. Did you ever figure out what the problem was? Yeah, basically it was multiple faulty parts. Yeah. Some fancy way of saying it cheap. I'm not cheap, man. I'm not cheap. I have no issue with spending. I know you're just teasing me, but I have no issue with spending the money. Not all. But I'm the kind of person. I'm not cheap. I will spend small amounts of money or large amounts of money. The amount of money is almost irrelevant. I just want to feel like I'm spending fairly. That's it. Something could be very, very expensive, but it can be worth it. And something can be very, very cheap and be absolutely dog shit. That's my philosophy. Is always I want to get the right thing, I always want to get the right thing. Yeah. But it's why it's a bit of a shitty example, but it's why I've never been someone who's ever really been bothered about like having branded clothes. I don't think I own any branded clothes that I own. If you see me like wear like a jumper, like a super dry jumper or something like that, I've never bought that. That's something that's been bought for me by Mrs. Mordian or something, or by family, you know, for like birthday. But if I ever buy myself clothes, I don't bother getting branded stuff. I just doesn't bother. I just don't care. I go for like, is it comfortable? Is it a reasonable price? Yeah. Yeah. It was right after we got raided by all those people dropping the N-bombs, man. Yeah, that was crazy, wasn't it? We had like we got properly raided by trolls. I think that was by some guy. It's like Voldemort. Do you say his name in case you summon it? I think it was by some guy. People said it was by someone called Burger Planet. Was that it? Someone said it was by a creator called Burger Planet and his whole. And then I was morbidly curious afterwards, and I looked into it, and I was like, this guy is. This guy definitely took a short bus to school. I was like, Jesus, man. Jesus. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know if that was him. I've no idea if that was him, but it definitely, the behavior of the people that raided us definitely lined up with the, lined up with this guy. Yeah. Is it the past don't give them the edge? No. This was ages ago. You know, I looked it up for like, let me be clear. No one's living rent free in my head. I was curious about it whilst taking a big shit the following day. So I spent 5 minutes taking a big shit and Googling. That was it. That's as far as it went. There was no rent-free fucking space on this one. Yeah, there you go. It was midwinter. He had a mercenary. You never know. It definitely wasn't. It definitely wasn't, man. Chico Gary, do you have merch yet? No, it's one of the things I need. I had merch and then it all went to shit. It was through like, it wasn't, I need to do it through Teespring, basically. And it's one of the many long lists of things that I just need to sit down and do. Yeah. Yeah. I used to have merch. MG merch is out there. It's very rare now. It's very rare and a highly valued commodity. But yeah, I probably should do merch again. Again, last time I did merch, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. It's never been done t-shirt. Yeah, that needs to happen. Last time I did merch was when I first started up. Literally, first like week I started up kind of thing. And I didn't have any way of getting good art for the t-shirts, so that's why they were all just text-based and stuff like that. And what I want to do when I do the merch this time is basically actually have proper designs. Even if I have to pay someone to like, not even, you know, especially I'd want to pay someone to like make, you know, it's never been done. Like a graphic designer. Basically, I want a graphic designer who's going to make me a whole bunch of fucking designs. And then I can put them on fucking Teespring. Yeah, there you go. 1,000 order tokens. See, that's so I've looked into it. Order tokens and dice and stuff like that. I could only ever do limited runs of those, and it probably wouldn't be. I don't know if it would be worth the effort. I've done dice before, and basically it was. I had to look into how to do it properly. So I've done dice before. You've seen the MG dice, but basically I'd have to like the beauty of doing the t-shirt thing is that it's made to print. So it's made to print. And so I just basically upload the design to Teespring, and then I don't have to hold any stock. I don't have or anything like that. Someone just buys, someone just goes, oh, I like that t-shirt, and then Teespring will make to print it and send it out. So easy. I don't have to hold in stock. I don't have to manage it. I do fucking nothing. Okay, yeah, I make a lot. I'll make, and actually, for the things I looked into doing it myself and like holding stock, basically I would make the same amount of money, and I'd have to do way more management, like actually posting shit out and stuff. Fuck that noise, man. And so the thing is, there's no one that does like made to order dice. I mean, Baron of Dice might do it. I'm 50-50 on using Baron of Dice. My shovel should just go into Baron of Dice to get him to run. Okay. I don't know if I should say this. This is actual genuine beef. This is actual genuine beef. This is like, I have to be careful what I say kind of beef. I probably shouldn't even say it because I'm going off hearsay and rumor. There is all I'm going to say is I've had some conversations. I've been told certain things that have made me extremely hesitant to go with Baron of Dice. And these are from people that I know personally who I trust 100%, who have themselves had experience with that service. So it is maybe I need to have my own experience with it, but I am extremely hesitant. Okay? So I'm not going to say any more than that. I'm not going to say any more than that. But I've been put off. And I would love to be proven wrong. And I probably am going to have make my own mind up, and I'm going to have to make my own mind up and have my own experience with this. But I've just what I've been told has made me extremely hesitant. Extremely. So that's why I'm looking at. Doing it myself. But that's why I've not done it. I suppose the question I need to ask myself is is it worth bothering doing it myself, or is it worth just biting the bullet, taking the risk, and using a service like Baron of Dice? Yeah. That's the thing. I mean, I guess I have to look into it. Let's look into it right now. 5 minutes. What I want is the Teespring of Dice. Okay? What I want is the Teespring of Dice. And if I can get the Teespring of Dice, then I'll do it. If I have to hold stock, I won't do it. It looks like Baron of Dice might be the Teespring of Dice, which would be great. There's a lot of people that use him. Maybe I need to make my own mind up. I always do keep an open mind about these kind of things. I need a test batch. Yeah. I think you're right. I need a test batch done. How would you get 25, 50? Okay. So there is a company in the UK called dice.co.uk. That's what it says on the tin. And their website looks like it is from the 90s. I mean, this is the website.
Squad ready for war.
I mean, look at this beaut. Look at this absolute beaut. I don't even know if they're still going. Yeah, here you go. This is the website. And I bought from them before. And they're really good. They're really, really, really high quality dice. They're really, really, really high quality dice. I wonder if they would do something with me. I haven't looked at them in years. Tagging service? What's this? Oh, hello. What's this? This might be better. Maybe I can use these guys. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. Because they're like, we only work with trade. The purchase of individual items, you can order most products through here. I'm going to look into it, boys. I'm going to look into it. I think these guys, I have used these guys. Admittedly, it was 10 years ago. No, about 10 years ago. But I think I'm going to have they were unbelievably good. Like I'm talking a pleasure to deal with. I'm very understanding. So I might have a look at that. Also, they look like a relatively small company, so it might be nice to help out small. I like working with small companies. Small companies get it. Have a look here, 1 second. It's a 2-person company, man. I mean, that is so my bag. Do you know what I mean? And they sell custom dice. And they make millions of dice every year. If I can get these guys to stock MG dice, and then, I mean, that would be amazing. I'm going to reach out. That's my job tomorrow. I'm 2 weeks ahead on recording. That's my job tomorrow. I'm not quite, but there we go. All right. I'm going to take... I think that's it, boys. I'll say Grimdark Studios, great. Grimdark Studios, you've just joined. Unfortunately, we are wrapping the stream up now. Oh, my days. We recommend running regular infantry. Just go full veterans bot action. If you want to have friends, regular infantry. If you want to win, veterans. Ooh. That's my take. That's my take, Gamer Stuka. Right, gentlemen. We're going to wrap the stream up. It's been a good stream today. We've covered all sorts of mad shit. We've had Twitch Gang back on. We've had lots of support come in. And we've also covered a variety of topics. We've covered everything from my beef with GW models, what I think they need to do, to fix them, and we've covered everything. We've once again bored everyone to death with tales of the PC of death, and and then we've talked amazingly about 40k. I don't mean to alarm you. We've talked about 40k as well. It's never been done. It's never been done. But gentlemen, I just want to say a huge thank you. A huge thank you to all of you guys for not only joining today's stream, but as always for being incredible company. I also want to say a huge thank you to all of you guys who have been very supportive since the beginning of the year. It was definitely it was a bit of an explosive start of the year. It definitely knocked my confidence, but I've been that confident. That confidence is now back. I faked it till I maked it, boys. But yeah, we are going to be. This is the year. I want to say, but that support has meant the entire world to me, boys. So thank you. And this is the year where Mordian Glory 3.0. Huge success. We're gonna get back up to streaming in mega quality. We are going to get more armies completed than ever before. We are going to have higher quality. This is the year of quality. The first year of me doing this, was just figuring the fuck out what I was doing. Second year of me doing this was just yield, was pure yield, just getting those numbers up, getting established. This year, 2025, is the year of quality. We are going to have more content than ever before. We are going to have better quality content than before.
Infantry, sir.
We are going to, dare I say it, become semi-pro. Or at the very least, semi-amateur. Glass half full, glass half empty kind of situation. That's the plan. That's the plan. It's going to be bigger, longer, and harder. And at some point, I'll get the merch sorted out. But this is the year of improvements. And this is the year of progress. This is the Renaissance. This is the great Mordian Glory Renaissance project. That's what's happening. That is what's happening. We're going to get everything from the background sorted out. Quality of the streams is going to go back up again. Everything's going to be great. There we are. There we are. Make Mordian great again. And the Kazakin squads will be ready for war. I assure you, the Kazakin squads will be ready for war. I should have that on a t-shirt. I bet Kazakin is a copyrighted word, but we'll see. Paint your ho-ha, Mordian. That is the one thing that won't be done. I won't paint them. I won't be painting the ho-ha. I might do. Post Kriegsmas post Kriegsmas I might paint it. Before we go, I want to say a huge thank you to Jay Rodriguez. Jay Rodriguez, thank you for the Bane Blade. Yes, it is the Bane Blade. Thank you so much for the general support for the Emperor. Yes, mate. For him on terror in his name. I love it, mate. I love it. Jay Rodriguez, thank you so much for the incredible support. Thank you for doing your part. And I also want to say a big thank you to Commander HHL. Yes, mate. Commander HHL, thank you so much for the gift and membership, sir. Thank you for keeping us fresh stocked with new conscripts. Amazing. Amazing. Tizo, thank you for the just do it. It's happening. It's happening. This is what I mean, right? Last thing. It's what I mean. Squidfist, you had 1K concurrent viewers at one point. Exactly. This is my point. Think about the energy we had at the beginning of the year. Then my confidence got knocked a little bit. I'm going back to the energy again. Okay, I just had to play it safe a little bit. I flew too close to the sun. Now I am going to steadily climb to a nice stratospheric level. I went straight to space. Now I'm just going up to the stratosphere. I'm just flying. I'm going to learn to fly before we learn to explore space. There you go. All right, but yeah, confidence is back. Ready to smash it. It's back again, and I just want to say thank you for those of you that have been pretty understanding on that front. All right. Huge thank you to everyone that joined today. Huge thank you to everyone that liked the stream, subscribed, and of course a mass thank you to everyone that absolutely smashed it, went above and beyond the Call of Duty, that came in with all of the incredible support. Special shout out, of course, to Fear Factory and to Ilario, the absolute Giga Chads, who came in with the big Death Strike and Death Strike equivalent supports. And shout out to Jay Rodriguez, who came in with the Bane Blade as well. And I just want to double check. And to Karl, who came in with the 20 memberships. Amazing, man. I just want to see if we've got any other biggies that have come in. Squiggle Short, he came in with the Bane Blade and with more super chats on top of that. And I think that was all of it, but all the big ones, but I'll double check. We had loads of people coming in with like 20 with 2 year plus member flexes, which is absolutely amazing. Thank you to all of those guys as well. There we go. Amazing. All right. All right. Thank you for joining. Thank you for being here. Thanks for supporting. I hope you guys are jazzed and excited and you can feel the energy back again. And of course, as always, see you guys next time.